Tester. Oh yeah, okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Selamat pagi, siang, sore, malam. Ohayou, konnichiwa, konbanwa. Welcome, welcome. Then Hayaw, welcome. Welcome to this stream. Oh yes. Today another Unity learning stream. 55% complete. Yeah, okay. We have 2 more units. The next steps. Well, for today, unit 4 and 5. If there is more time, then more learning. Yeah. Finish the course with speedrun. A little bit. Shit. Hey. Arcade style sumo battle. Oh yeah. Wait, sumo. TSGGPVG, welcome. Welcome to this stream. And to start. And start the game dev art. Yes. Okay. Let's start. Introduction. Gameplay mechanics.
I hope you're ready, because we are about to get started on Unit 4. Now I know there are a lot of people out there who say that this unit is the toughest one in this entire course.
Toughest one.
But you made it through Unit 3, and that was no walk in the park, so I think you're ready. In this unit, we will program an arcade-style sumo battle with the objective of knocking waves of increasingly numerous enemies off of a floating island. The player will have to use power-ups in a desperate effort to withstand their relentless onslaught. If it sounds dramatic, that's because it is. In creating this prototype, you will learn how to introduce new gameplay mechanics into your projects. A gameplay mechanic is a rule or system in your game that ideally makes it more interesting to play. One new mechanic you'll learn to program is a power-up, a temporary state that will give the player an advantage. These are not only super fun for the player to use, but can completely change the way a game is played. Now the user needs to decide, should I go for the power-up now? Maybe I should save the power-up. What should I do when I get the power-up? All of these new questions and strategies will suddenly emerge and make your game way more interesting. The other mechanic we'll introduce is if you defeat all the enemies, a new wave will appear with one more enemy than the previous wave, increasing the difficulty over time. This will also completely change the way the game can be played, because instead of being a static experience that the player can quickly master and become bored of, it has limitless potential to challenge even the most expert players. These two gameplay mechanics, power-ups and increasing difficulty, go hand in hand because as the game increases in difficulty, you can introduce new power-ups to match it. This combination basically removes all limitations from your project development because you can continually up the ante, increasing one and then increasing the other in response. The sky's the limit here, so let's start creating.
Okay. What's where you are going? Prototype. Starter files. Okay. Then to to open the Unity. Daddy welcome to Mua. Tweet. Welcome. Okay. Prototype 4. The mama in the past using what engine for the game desk? Game Maker Studio. Before I use Game Maker Studio, but now I'm moving to Unity. So yeah, relearning things. Copywriter to welcome. Selamat datang. What programming language do Game Maker use?
In this prototype, the player is but a humble sphere that they can roll around as they please. But this game will take place in just about the most dangerous place a roly-poly sphere such as this can find itself. An island floating in the sky above the clouds where a single wrong rotation could mean a very, very long fall. Given how precarious and perilous this platform is, it's important that we allow the user to control exactly where they want this sphere to go. So by the end of this lesson, you'll be able to rotate around a floating island, moving the player in the direction the camera is facing. The first thing we have to do is allow the player to rotate the camera around the island in a perfect circle. To do that, we'll add a new empty game object right at the center of the island that will rotate around. Then we'll set the camera as a child object of that focal point, which basically attaches the camera to it. That way, whenever we rotate the center focal point object, the camera will rotate perfectly around it.
Like dot?
It would kind of be like if I held the camera in my hand and then rotated my body.
I never use good.
Then that camera would rotate around me, like this.
Oh no!
After we have the camera and focal point rotating, we'll just apply a force to the ball in the direction the camera's facing. So if we rotate the camera and press the forward button, the ball will roll that way. But if we rotate to the other side and press forward, the ball will roll that way, responding to the direction of our camera. So to make all that happen, I'll see you in Unity.
Let's just get this script. I see. C# and C++. You are going.
Alright, so it's time to get started working on Prototype 4. Make sure to download the starter project files in the link below the video. And since we've already done this a couple of times, I'll just open up my project inside of Unity. Open up your scenes folder in the project window. Open up your Prototype 4. Delete your sample scene. Now, we have our next prototype set up. Now you can see down in the bottom here, we actually have a different perspective on our camera. So if I select our camera, our projection is currently set to orthographic, so it has a lot more of a flatter look to it versus that perspective view that we have. If you want your scene view to be the same as your game view, you can actually select underneath the different coordinates on the top right of the scene view. Instead of the perspective view, which has this triangular cone shape next to it, we can select the isometric view, which then gives us the 3 bars
kind of a square shape, and we can now see our game just like it looks in our game view. For now, I'm going to just keep it as perspective so it's easier to see where I place things for now. And then, in fact, you can run the game right now. So if you press the play button, you'll see all of these cool particle effects drifting in the background, kind of like clouds in the sky. Now we're ready to get started.
Alright, so what you're going to do is open up Unity Hub and create a prototype 4 project in your course direct.
Yeah. This is the thing. There's already particle like cloud. Oh yeah. Sky doom. VFX mist. Oh yeah. Unreal is Blueprint and C++. Blueprint.
Awesome, we have our scene set up here, and you can see the cool skybox all around it to create this cool nighttime effect at the bottom. So we're gonna do a little bit more scene setup. So in this game, what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna use one of our primitive shapes. So in our hierarchy, we can go to the top or right click in the hierarchy. So we're gonna make a 3D object, and we're going to make a sphere. Now, you can see our sphere is floating off onto the side, so that's definitely not good. So what we're going to do first is we're just going to reset this back to the center of our world. So I'm just going to use the icon on the right side of transform, click on it, and then reset.
Oh yeah, yeah. Nice, 2D object. The object sphere. Align. Really want to try unreal, but your device can't handle it. I see. Oh yeah, Ricket Potty. Ricket Potty. Okay, nothing wrong. What now, I guess? Ada to welcome A. Tomahawk, siapa tomahawk? Focal point for the camera. Pin it to the center of the island with a focal point. Empty object.
We've added our player object to the scene now, and for this game, this entire platform is going to be the center point of our entire player view. We're actually going to make it so that they can manipulate the view itself. So we're going to use the camera to be able to do so. How we're going to do that is we're going to need a central point here, exactly where the ball is, that we can actually rotate around. So we'll create an empty game object in our hierarchy. If we right click, create empty, we have the game object. Now you can see it spawned at a strange position, so we'll fix that just a little bit. If we go to transform and we click on the icon, we can reset the position. So now our empty game object is exactly in the center of our scene. We're going to name this the focal point. So in this case, this game object will be the center point of our entire scene. It's especially useful that this is an empty game object because this is literally just going to be a position and a point that we rotate around. In order to control the camera, we can actually left click on the main camera in our hierarchy, drag and drop it onto the focal point game object. So now the main camera is a child object of our focal point. And so, in fact, because the main camera is always tied to the location of our focal point by doing this, if we rotate our focal point, for example on the y-axis, our camera will actually rotate around the game view based on that focal point. So it creates this really cool effect, and the center of our platform is always the center of our camera. So I'm going to reset that really quick. Now it's back at the center. Now with that in mind, what we can do is use code to actually control the rotation of this focal point. So if we go to our project window, right click on assets, and we're going to create a new folder. And this folder will hold all of our scripts. Now in our scripts folder, we're going to right click on that. We're going to create a new script, and this script will be called rotate camera, and this is what we'll use to control the rotation. Now we're actually going to drag rotate camera onto the focal point. So now that the script is on our focal point, this is how we can change the rotation of the y-axis so that the camera always rotates around that point. So now it's your turn. You're going to right-click on the hierarchy and create an empty game object. We'll rename that game object to be focal point. You're going to left-click and drag your main camera onto the focal point, so that way it's nested underneath the focal point. You're going to go into your assets folder, right-click, create a new folder for our scripts, and then in our scripts folder, you're going to create a rotate camera script. And then that rotate camera script you'll apply to the focal point, so that way we can give the player control of the rotation of that point. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Empty. Focal point. poinge hus. Lower sit again. Origin channel domche. Script poye. Protect gamiran. Scripts. If there is no camera on screen, main camera. Kami. Kamera control. Project settings for the input system. Yeah, that one, yeah. I'll just ignore that. Default input action map.
In the previous video, we looked at creating a focal point for the camera so that we could stage this so the camera is always looking at a particular point. Now, I want to take you over something which is looking at the default input actions map. Now before, if you checked out any of the other videos in this course, we've been selecting our player, we've been adding specific input actions to the inspector and then binding everything in the inspector, which is fine if you want isolated actions on a component, but it's not very universal. It doesn't lend itself nicely to be able to use other controllers. It's not really a nice centralized location. So you might ask me, what's the best way to do it, or what do most games want to use so that input can be used across platforms and across different devices? If you create a brand new project for the first time in Unity, you're most likely going to see this input system _actions. And we can open up this, and it will open up the input actions editor. Now, for some reason, if you don't have this, you can go to your project panel, right click on it, choose create, and then at the bottom there'll be an option called input actions, and then it will create a brand new version. And when you open it up, it wouldn't have anything filled in for you. You would need to add your own action map and actions, as we've done similarly with the things in the inspector. Now, if we open up the input system _actions, you can see it here. So you can see action maps, and these can be set if you've got multiple players, if you've got maybe a tank or a car. You can set specific different actions in each depending on what you want to be able to interact with. So in this basic example, it's got player with some default actions, and it's got UI with some default actions as well, just to get you started with the most common approach that you'll need. So if you see, you select player, you will have move, look, attack, interact, crouch, jump, previous, next, sprint. Just a few options that you might use. With any of these, you can right click and delete, you can duplicate, or you can rename if you wanted to use something different. But you can see here, if we open up the move, it does have a binding for the left stick. It does have the WASD, so we have various buttons in here, the WASD and the up, down, left, right keys, and even things for another default joystick or an XR controller. You've got things for look, which is either the right stick, the mouse delta, or anything for a different style joystick. you've got things for attack, which might be a left mouse button, which might be a touchscreen input, a trigger input, a primary input for XR, any of these. And of course, if these are not relevant to your game, you can right click and choose to delete, but it's just a basic setup so they're all usable. If you do select one of the actual actions, you could see that it's set up in a similar way, that we have an actions type, whether it's the value, a button or a pass-through, and the control type with what style controller is, whether it's an axis, whether it's a vector 2, a vector 3, a stick, a d-pad, a touch, and it's got various options in there. And you've also got things like interactions or processes. With interactions, you can fine-tune behavior like hold, press, slow tap or tap, and processes help you do things like inverting the control, normalizing the speed between different inputs, whereas you might have a different speed between your mouse and your controller, scale, or dead zones, and sometimes like a stick dead zone, so you don't get that drift on a stick if the dead zone is really low. And you can just select one and add it here, and you can see the default setup that it gives you. So like we said before, this is a centralized place for all of the inputs and all of the bindings to exist across gamepads, keyboards, touch, anything. It's a great way to help keeping your code consistent, so whatever you use, if you use the jump button or the look, it's the same across all devices and they all share the same understanding. The great thing about this, you can rebind any of these actions with the different bindings they've got. So if you want a runtime script to be able to change that, you can do that. And it's very friendly for designers and not just programmers, so anybody can adjust this at any time as they see. And if you do make any edits, be sure to click Save Asset when you're done, and if you press the X and you hadn't, it would give you a prompt. To recap what we've done here, make sure you've got an input system _ actions in your project. If not, you can right click, create, and you can choose input actions. We can open that up and you can take a little look around the player, the UI, the different actions that it has, and the different bindings in between.
Use scripts. Write the same actions request to the sub-device. Hah? Everyone welcome. Welcome. Absen aja. Teman datang. Tahan nga input actions. Input system. Input system actions. Left stick gamepad. Capital WASD. Tutti factor. Stick joystick. Joystick gamepad. Gamepad and joystick are different. What? I thought they are the same. Gamepad joystick difference. Gamepad joystick difference. Gamepad is a handheld gaming model with multiple buttons and grips. A joystick refers specifically to a lever that moves in multiple directions. Joystick is an input component used to control movement. Gamepad is a complete device. 1 or 2 joysticks along with enter buttons. So the joystick is technically the analog. Okay. Benefits of using input action as a centralized management. Multi-platform ready. Easy rebinding. C# class for the input actions. Oh yeah. I will get food soon. Food delivery is near. Sasulikan. Kaya hindi. With food.
In the previous video, we were looking at the input system _actions, which was the input actions editor, which can show you action maps and all the different actions for all the different controllers, actions, bindings, everything in one place. Now what we're going to learn today is generating a C# actions class, so we can access most of this in code much more easily. So what this means is a C# wrapper around the input actions asset, so you can access things more safely and cleanly rather than using the inspector to control things. If you select your input system _actions or your input actions game object, you can see here it says generate C# class, and you can just tick a little box. So we can say things like player.move inside our scripts. Instead of using strings, we've got fewer typos that we can make, and it helps us refactor much easier. At runtime, this input actions is just specifically data, and scripts need a runtime object to be able to interact with it. So when you generate this class, it allows it to manage all of that for you. And this can make your code cleaner rather than having the direct access to references, which might be something like your input action reference fields or different things like that. And it also makes it easier for enabling or disabling entire maps or specific actions with simple calls. So as I said, with your input actions asset selected, if you click on the generate C# class, so we tick that little box, you can set a specific class name if you want and choose a namespace if you wish, and we're just going to hit apply. So you can see now in Unity's project panel, you can see it's generated a full script for us to be able to use directly within our own code. But as an example, if you do prefer working in the inspector, you can use input action reference instead, but this generated class is good when you want one centralized place for all entry points for your inputs. So what I want you to be able to do is select your input actions asset. You can click generate C# class by ticking the little box. You can set your own class name and your own namespace if you wish, and you can just hit apply and it will create a brand new C# wrapper that you can see all the way here, ready to be used.
Generate C# class. Generate the script. Input system actions. Enable generate C#. Generate C# class. Choose path namespace. Sensei irashai. Hayaw hayaw irashai. Irashaimasu. C# and C++. Nafdam pembuat. Dapat ace. C#. C++. Drop 30. Sekali Daniels, welcome. Input system actions. Scripts. Class name. Global namespace. Input. This is the well input. Input scripts. Wow. ID. There is even ID. Again. Reference to the player action map. There is no video. Controls in awake function. The week runs when the script instance is created. What is the difference between start and awake? Yeah, start and awake. Style. Start make me to become awake. That's your request? Big TikTok on start. Awake is called when the script instance is being loaded. Start is called just before any of the update methods is called for the first time. Awake is when the script instance is being loaded. Awake is sooner than start, I think. Awake is sooner than start. Test out, I don't know how to test. Yukiru ni irashai. Mata musukashii koto yatteru? I guess. It starts then it loads. Then that means it might mean it's awake. Huh? It's different. Enable. One make the thing move up. One make them go back. At our weight. In the end of it. Or maybe they backlog. Uni FT. Uni. Uni 食べたことありますウニ刺身ありますかThe origin is delicious. I see, I see. 私のは食べたことないよ。 mà này gì gì này á si orsin puntan mati dem confer beltio si restaurant Demonstrantes welcome. Welcome to the stream. Maybe I missed a step or two. What is with trying to do here with the code? Tutorial. Following tutorial. Namespace. So I use the namespace. Or not. that word name space name could not be fun. Oh yeah. One enable. Player enable. Down. It's a namespace, but it's used like a variable. No. What is namespace for? Contrast. Yeah. Something in the engine, yes, this one. I just want to know what is namespace for. What is namespace for? In United. This. Namespace. There's a class name player. Namespace, my game characters, my game enemies. Your libraries have the same name. Do not to tell them which one liked it. Oh. Using prevent cross name collision. You may have to putting related script assets into groups, much stricter and are part of the language. Saito, welcome. Remember. Masih baklo. Move. Nah. Ay. Where is the knob? Okay, where is the knob? The backlog, where is it? Oh yeah, console. Why is there no? Oh yeah. I forgot to insert like this. What was it? What do it say? Mati later. You know have clouds? Yeah. The tutorial clouds.
So we do have the camera that rotates around the focal point, and we've set up the basis to the input system to make this work. Now we need to rotate around that focal point using the user input, and we're going to use some rotation speed to make that happen. I want you to open up your rotate camera script, and we had the awake method for finding the controls and enabling what we needed to use. Now we're going to go down below our onEnable, and we're going to write another method called void update, and make sure you have 2 curly braces below, and that's going to be able to help us check for it. So now we're going to want to read the move action, which will be a vector2 as we've done in previous videos. So we'll write a local variable, which is a vector2, and we're going to call this move input because we only need to use it in this method here. We'll set that equal to the controls.player.move, because now we've found the controls.player and that's enabled. We can quite easily access the name move within the script. And then we'll say .read value, and in open and close angled brackets, then what I want you to do is write vector2 like we've done before, and then at the end of that add the 2 parentheses and a semicolon. So we're going to make sure that we update the move input with the value of whatever our move is at any point, so then we can begin to use this.
Donis Final, welcome.
So we can then create another local variable to store this and make it visually easier to understand. So we can have a flow called horizontal input, and then we can set that to move input.x, because that is going to be the thing that moves us left and right, or using the
well, you don't
A
have to
and D, or
learn
the arrow keys that we might want to use.
the code.
Make sure you do add a semicolon to the end, just in case you forgot about it. And then below here,
I usually
use
just
this
do
in our transform.rotate
mostly
to make
work
sure
stream
that we can use the horizontal
on
input.
the weekdays,
We can say transform.rotate.
but I do play game
with
on the
capital R.
weekend.
It's going to rotate around something. And then we're going to say vector3 dot up, add a comma, and then we're going to use our horizontal input. Of course, we could use move input.x, but sometimes giving it a name like horizontal input makes it easy to understand if you're looking back. And then we're going to times by a rotation speed, which we haven't quite created, and then we'll also multiply by time.delta time and end the bracket and the semicolon, just so that we can make sure this is done frame rate independent and across a period of time. I want to head to the top of our script and have a public variable, and we're going to have this as a float and call this rotation speed like we wanted. Set that equal, we could say 150f just for now, and you can make sure that rotation speed is spelt the same so that we can start using this in our game, and we can save that out. Now if we go back into Unity and make sure your focal point does have your rotate camera script, and it should be set to 150 for the rotation speed. So now you can see if I hold A, we rotate left and right, and we can also use the arrow keys because it was set up in our input actions editor to be able to use all of these controls. So to make this happen, I want you to head to your rotate camera script and add a new public float rotation speed and set it something like 150f, just so that you got a speed that's usable. Then create an update method, void update, and then we're going to have a private vector2 variable move input and set that equal to controls.player.move.readValue vector2. Then we'll have another private variable called horizontal input equals the move input.x for the left and right, and it's just a nice way to give it a nice name. So instead of it looking mouse.x here, we've got it looking with horizontal input. We do transform.rotate vector3 up, comma, the horizontal input times by the rotation speed times by time.delta time.
So now we do camera rotation first. Video Wolf Great value Hayaw kecuali rotation speed. Naken. Dan warm kiss. Point ya. Roting. Baik, retrieve. Up. Back. Why is it up? Oh, because it's Y. X, Y, Z. And the Y is up. Why? Even though we are about to do horizontal input, why is it so strange? Why use up? Direction can be backwards in encoding. Nah, it's not even backwards. It's left and right, but we choose up. It's not even backwards. It's different direction. Not even backwards. It's the side of the direction. Horizontal input. Rotation speed. Time. I choose not to use it. Can I? I must use vector 3. Delta thing. Rotation speed. Move in for X. Okay. I don't want to use the left up, right down something from now on. To get me used to the vector 3 instead. Not the up, not the down, not the forward. Because I want to mainly use it for life. For 2D. 2D. Shouldn't name it up down like that. Yes. Oh, it's so bad to be. What was it again? Oh yeah. I forgot to insert the script. Yeah. Okay, rotate that. Good. Camera rotation. Rotate the player based on forward input. Oh yeah. Thank you.
In the previous video, we can now use the A or D or the arrow keys to move our camera around the focal point. But now we want to be able to translate this code because it's very similar to be able to use this for our player character. So what we're going to do first up is go to our scripts folder in the project panel, right click and create, and we're going to create another mono behavior script, and we're just going to call this player controller. With that script created, select our player object and make sure you add the player controller script, and then we're going to open this script up. So when you're in your player controller script, we want to actually copy most of the code that we'd already created in our rotate camera. So I'm going to go to my rotate camera script and open that up if you don't have it, and just grab everything within the actual class. So you can grab it there, and we're just going to replace everything in this class here. So we've still got the rotate speed, the controls, the enable, the awake, and the update method. This is just to check our input is working. So don't worry, we will in the next video look at transitioning to being able to move the player around. So this will move from rotating the player to actually moving it. And so we can keep everything the same. We can keep the move input variable with finding there, but instead of having horizontal input, we'll just rename this to forward input. In this case, we don't want it equal to move input.x anymore. It'll be move input.y because that will be moving the player forward. So we can remove that comment that we already had there, and in our transform.rotate we can leave everything similar apart from putting forward input into the horizontal input, and we've got everything set up just like we did in the previous. So as you can see, we can still use the A and the D keys to rotate the focal point, but now our character does be able to control its rotation with W and S. You can see that that's rotating the character. And then in the next video we will look at moving the character. So what I want you to do is create a brand new script called player controller, and make sure you add that to your player character. We'll open up player controller and make sure you paste everything from your rotate camera script into here, but the only difference is that we're going to have float forward input equals move input.y, and then change that in the transform.input section to make sure that we now use forward input times by the rotation speed and the delta time.
So just copy paste of the control. Camera rotate is already finished. Camera rotate is finished. Just copy paste a little bit. Tapi poinnya pihak pertama. Enggak. Move input way. Gimana kalau poinnya antara lock musuh dan namtil? Ini kan lagi ngebuatin tutorial. Kamu ini kira antara kamu dan musuh. Yang kalau biar tahu. Ini kan bukan proyekku. Jadi aku ikut aja tutorial. Ya kayak gitu ya nanti pas. Apa tuh proyek pribadi ya? masih pemula jadi ditambah-tambahin. Padahal ini projectnya orang lain. Project tutorial. Sia-sia lah nanti. Nanti ditambahinnya ke project pribadi ya. Yes, possible, iya. Ya jelas possible. Halo. It rotates. One player control. But it's rotating to the side. X, Y. Oh yeah, it should be X. Just don't ask, but what are you trying to make? I'm just following tutorial. Begin with border. Forward input. If input Y. The transform is just up here. Switch horizontal to forward. No need. The way component to rotate the player around way. And forward first.
So now we can use the input to rotate the ball. We're going to translate this to creating some movement. We'll go back into our player control script here, and you can see that we'll start adjusting this to make it happen. Rotation speed
just learning
we can rename this to player speed just to make this more suitable for what we're going to use. We're going to also want a reference to our rigid body that's on our player to make it show that we can cause it to have some forces to make it move. Underneath that input system variable, we'll have another private variable. It's going to be type rigid body, and we're going to give this a name of player RB with a semicolon. So then we can use this. We also do need to make sure that we find it in a wake to cache the reference, because it's great to just do this once before everything initializes. So we'll say player RB equals get component, and then in the angle brackets left and right, we'll have rigid body, the parentheses, and a semicolon, because we're just finding that component that we need. Now, inside the update method where we had the move import, the forward input, and the transform.rotate, in this case, we don't want transform.rotate anymore. We can just rename this and we can use something different. So we'll say player RB is what we can use, and we'll say .add force, because we want to force the rigid body with some elements of force in there. So to move it forward, we'll use another vector 3, but instead of up, we'll use a vector 3.forward, because we want to push it in that direction. And then instead of having a comma here, we're going to times that by the forward input that we already had.
So,
Then we multiply the
いらっしゃい。
rotation speed, but we also need to get the player
今
speed
日は
and replace
お勉
that.
強
So
は
it's
い。
multiplied the player speed
お
multiplied
勉強
by
です。
time.delta time. Then we can save this
お
out.
勉
Now
強。
our player has the rigid body and the player controller
お
with a
弁当
player
食べ
speed
な
of
がら
around
お勉
150.
強。
If we test this out, we can move
そ
S
して
to
お
move
勉強
backwards
で。
and then W to move forwards.
なんて
It is a little bit unresponsive, so I like to put the player speed up to around 1,000, and then we get a more of a responsive take on the movement forward and backward. And you can up the mass and adjust any of the drag settings if you
さら
want
に
this to
天才
feel
になっ
slightly
ちゃう。
different when you're controlling your character.
いやいや。
So what I want you to do is go to your player controller
こ
script
れ
and
ね、前のゲーム
rename the public float,
あ
which
の
was
リリア
rotation
ちゃん
speed
が
to
入って
player
るゲー
speed.
ム
Make sure you add a private variable rigid body and call this player RB.
はね、
In the awake method, make sure player RB is
前の
equal
ゲー
to
ム
the
メ
get
ーカー
components. We need to initialize and find the
でライブ
component.
2でできないから。
Then down in the update method, we make sure that
Unity
we're
に
using then player rigid
さあ、
body
行きま
dot
す。
add force, and it's going to be vector3 dot forward times by the forward input times by player speed and times by time dot delta time. And then you can come back into
denganku
Unity,
say
adjust any of your rigid body settings
みんな
and your
ちゃ
player
います。
controller player speed and test it out.
Ricky Woody. Your nifty 難しそう。まあ、ちょっとだけ難しいね。Your nifty. Ya rigid body. Oh yeah. Body. Player body. Oh yeah, always component. Get component. Rigid body. Player body. Add force. Eh. Go need the delta then. Or maybe yes. It becomes move speed. Horsewood. Acceleration. Maybe. What is that though? It's just normal. Okay lah. move in direction of focal point. Oh yeah, focal point. Not. God bless you. Focal. Điểm object. Object fine. Or was it all your game object? Game object. Fine. PowerPoint. That's the name, right? Yeah, okay. The point transform. Forward. Is the forward. The forward of the focal point. Should be fine, right? Comment the bottom of. Look at it moves. Oh no. Yeah, can I just let the pull down? Okay, good. Out of the way. Acceleration. Then kill the bullet. We're still in the tutorial. We can just get another ball. The ball is replaceable. Yeah, anyway.
We've added in controls for our players, so then that way we can move them up if we press the up key, or backwards if we press the down key. If we press the left or right arrow keys, you can see how it rotates around our. So now what we want to do is we actually want to push the player in the direction that the camera's facing. So for example, if we're facing this way, we want our player to go directly up in our game view. Now, an interesting thing to note is this button in the top left for
the ball cannot hear.
We can see when I change it, the positions of those arrows actually change. So currently you can see actually what is the Y direction of our ball as it's rotating. If we take a look at our focal point, we can actually see which way is currently the front of our focal point, the direction.
with the global versus local. Drop down menu. Here. Change local global. Where is it? Change local global. Change control. Huh? Where is it? Okay, ball kill. Yeah. Where is the global? Global or local?
Direction that our camera's facing. So if we rotate our camera and we watch these axes, you can actually see the z-axis pointing in the direction that our camera is pointing.
It's there.
You can see our camera, there's the direction. In our game, as we rotate, you can
In
actually
this
see
picture,
that the
there
camera
is
is following those local coordinates.
local.
Now, it's helpful to use local coordinates in a case like this. When you're actually trying to set up your scene and set up your environment and you want everything to be in the same place, using something like our global coordinate system is a lot better. So then that way you can make sure that when you're changing the positions of things, or you're changing the rotation or anything like that, you can always make sure that when you drag these arrows, it doesn't drag it off. For example, if I change this to local and I rotate the Y, when I drag the Z, it's not actually going directly forward on the Z, it's going at an angle. So we'll reset all of that.
Tanga. Although I don't see it in my Unity. Where is it now? Oh, I don't know. When camera. Okay lah, skip lah. He's already inside it. Follow the player. That it has no purpose in this lesson. We feel the purpose by creating an enemy to challenge the player. Add an enemy in a physics material.
Great, so we have our player movement set up pretty well. And you can see when we move the player around, we can move it all around this platform. So now what we're going to do is we're going to introduce more difficulty into this little game by adding in enemies. If we right-click on the hierarchy, create a 3D object, and we'll make another sphere. So you can see here our sphere is actually gone underneath the platform, so we'll bring that up just a little bit. And to make things easier, we'll bring it up in front of the player. And then we're going to just make this as large as the player. Just so we can differentiate, we're going to just take one of our other textures and apply it onto the enemy sphere. That looks pretty good. We'll rename this to be an enemy. And then we're just going to bring this closer to the ground, so let's make this just at 0. And
balance combine.
So maybe 0.15.
Down chiness.
And then we'll just make this an even 6. Now we're going to add a rigid body to this enemy, so then that way both the player and the enemy can interact through physics. So if we go to add component, type rigid, we have a rigid body. Cool. So now when we press play, you should be able to see the player runs into the enemy ball and creates this little, bumps it off a little bit. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to augment the physics in small ways. So we're actually going to go into our assets folder, right click on assets. We're going to create a new folder and we're going to call this physics material. Now in our physics materials folder is where we're actually going to keep all of the different physics materials that we might be creating for our different objects in our scene. If we right click on physics materials, we're going to create a physics material at the bottom, and we're going to name this material bouncy. So if we left click and drag bouncy onto our player, and we left click and drag bouncy onto our enemy, we'll see if any effect happens. So you notice several things. One, the friction is actually making a huge difference now. So on our physics material, we can actually apply even more physics properties. On our player, rigid bodies can store things like mass, and drag, and gravity. But on physics materials, we can actually change the friction of how much friction there is when something is standing still versus dynamic friction, which is when it's moving, how much friction is applied. Or we can change the bounciness, so how bouncy something will be when it runs into something else. So since this is 0, there's not going to be a very large bounce effect, so we'll set this to 1. And then one of the other things that we're going to do is under this bounce combine option, there are different options that you can select. So we can select the minimum amount of bounce that would happen when two things collide. We can create the maximum amount of bounce that would happen when those two things collide, taking the larger value of that one or that one. We can average it, so then it would actually cut those values in half. Or we can multiply it, so it'll increase the value. So the bounciness of this material and the bounciness of this material will actually be amplified. So we'll make it multiply for now, and then we'll press play and we'll see. Still have a bit of friction, but the bounce is definitely a lot more significant now, which is really good. Now, in order to check just to make sure that you have your bouncy physics materials on each of your objects, if you go to player, under the colliders, there's actually a spot for the material, and that's where the materials are applied. So, if we do the same thing for the enemy, you check their sphere collider, and you can see under material, there's a bouncy physics material. So, now it's your turn. You're going to create your own enemy. Make sure you apply a new texture to it. Scale it up.
Create your
position it in
enemy.
your scene. Make sure you rename it as enemy in your hierarchy. Then you're going to go into your assets folder, create a new physics material folder. In that folder, you're going to create a physics material called bouncy.
Just make
On
a problem
bouncy,
in
you're going to change the bounciness value to 1
supermarket.
and change bouncy combine to multiply. And then you're going to click and drag bouncy onto your player and your enemy so they both have that physics material applied. And then you can test and see how bouncy it is when your player runs into another object. Now it's your turn.
Your enemy is yourself. Okay, what was it? V6. React. physics material. Wait, I see it. GUI skin. Oh yeah. And custom font. PC INC. PUA toolkit. Bouncy. Dance maximum. Bounciness 1. Static friction. Okay lah. Physics material bouncy. Spherical lighter. I can just copy the player to make an enemy. But without script. The script removed. Okay. I also want to add left and right movement for the player instead of just forward and backward. Let's just do this. Transform. Right. Mixing on. Exit, yeah. Should be doable, right? So we can also move it left and right based on the camera. Oh yeah. I forgot. The left and right is for the camera. Ah yeah, okay. Alive. Bend down. Okay. Well, in a few days lately, it's my first time making a 3D game. I usually just make 2D games. But it seems okay with Unity. Create enemy script to follow player. At first, player transform position. Transform minus transform position. Normalized. What is normalized for? Normalized. The only thing that I don't know is the normalized.
So we've added these physics materials to our player and our enemy, so that way when they collide, it creates this bouncy bump. Now, we need to make it so that the enemy can actually chase the player around the scene. So, we're going to use a script to do that. In our project window, we're going to go into our scripts folder. We're going to right click and create a new C# script. And for this, we'll just call it enemy. So this will hold all the behaviors that the enemy should manage. float speed a reference.
Just go to the
What we want to happen, we want to get the direction that we're trying to go to before we apply the speed. So we use parentheses, so then that way make sure that first we're going to subtract the player's position and our current position, and then we're going to
Nanami,
multiply
welcome.
that vector 3 by a certain
Sorry,
speed.
sorry.
Now let's make sure we save, and then in Unity, if we play our game,
Welcome, welcome, Nanami.
see the enemy is very aggressively rolling towards us, so that's good. Now, one of the things that you might see is it was going very fast. Now, the reason that happens is because as the player gets farther away from the enemy, the length of that actual vector, the distance between those two positions becomes larger.
Belajar Unity
And
untuk
so what it
apa?
actually does is it tries
Untuk 3D
to
bukan.
multiply over a very
Untuk live
large
2D.
amount of distance, so
Untuk
it
game yang
actually
ada live
increases
2D-nya.
in force over time. We can actually use some code to prevent that from happening. So
Tapi
what
ini
we're going to
tutorial
do is
dulu.
we're going to actually
Ikut dulu.
create a standard strength, so that way even if the enemy is really far away from the player, it doesn't actually get an increased magnitude, an increased strength of its force over time because
Bisa
the
pakai
distance
Unity
is
juga?
larger. We can use a dot
Kamu pikir cuma
normalize
3D?
after this vector
I
3.
see, I see.
So this will actually
itu
normalize
VTube
the
Studio.
magnitude of this vector.
VTube
So it doesn't
Studio
matter
itu
how close or how far the enemy is
bikinnya
from the
dari
player,
Unity
it
loh.
will always be coming at the same speed. So if we save, so now in Unity when we press play, we should see that the enemy doesn't move at a very fast speed and doesn't accelerate really quickly when it runs into the player, which is exactly what we want. So now it's your turn. You're going to go into your assets folder in your scripts and make an enemy script. Make sure you apply that enemy script to your enemy as a component. In
Oh
your
iya, baru
editor,
tahu.
you're going to
Iya,
create 3 new variables. So we're
Itu
going to get a
official.
speed variable.
Unity
We're
itu
going to get
official
the rigid body. We're going to get
Buat-
the reference to the player.
buat pakai anak
In our
2D.
start method, make sure that you get the component for that rigid body and make sure that you find that player in the game hierarchy. And then in our update method, you're going to add a force to the enemy's rigid body.
Okay lah. I will just skim this. Create a look direction. Variable. Enemy is now rolling towards the player. The work is a bit messy. Adding a variable for new vector. Look direction. Add force. Look direction. Ah. Look direction. Transform. Look at. Transform target. Roll up. Bah. Anyway, look direction is yes, the variable they make for the transform position. Minus transfer position, that one. Ah, okay na. I see. Yeah, okay. That's not look direction. Search direction. A little bit differently. I think. Spawn manager. I don't want to learn it again. Generate spawn position. Random mayor. Okay. Return as fine. Make a method return as one point. Return, oh yeah. Generate spawn position. Instantiate. Return random pos. That's the position. I see, yeah. I just remember there is return to return the method value. So if I call generate spawn position, this value is the vector 3 this. Okay lah. Does I need to learn again? Bekigara kana? Ideas. Makore to tutorial. たまに知ってることはもうすでにありますから、ちょっとだけ説明をスキップ。早めに自分のプロジェクト進めたいから。What up? Destroy power upon collision. Destroy. Has powered up. 何かしてくるのかな？あれよ、あれ。は忘れたんですか？前のことや。あれよ、あれ。あれがいるものや。これはね、Unity で移動したいのよ。あれ、いや、あれ。それ移動したいよ。I just want to move to Unity from the Game Maker Studio as fast as I can. So when I know when there is already something that I could have done even without the further tutorial, I can just skip. できたら買います。はいです。よろしく。Biar Riking jadi lebih bagus. Gak nyambung sama Riking sih. Ini lebih ke bikin game sih. Beda. Terus kita power up and countdown. Quick statement. Collided with compare tag or the background then compare tag enemy and has powered up the condition. Add extra force. Extra knockback. Okay, yeah, understand lah. It's just a collision. but adding the force. Adding extra force. Countdown routine for power up. Enumerator. Power up countdown routine. I enumerator. Return. New wait for a second. Keren bisa programming ya. Liverpool welcome. Ini masih belajar lah. Dan belajar di Unity. Masih belajar. Let's power on test try. Start core routine. Start core routine. Power up countdown routine. I enumerator.
And run into our enemy and it will fly off into the distance. Now the problem here is that our power up basically lasts forever, and that's not entirely fair. So we're actually going to add a timer in so that we can remove this power up at a certain time. In our player controller's script, we're going to go down underneath our on trigger enter, and we're going to create a new method. So this method is going to be a little strange. It's called an IEnumerator.
You might notice that after adding the IEnumerator type, your IDE highlights it with a red squiggly
Different.
arrow. If you check Unity's
Different
console,
voice.
you'll likely see an error message saying the type
Suddenly.
or namespace name IEnumerator cannot be found. Are you missing a using directive or an assembly reference? There's no need to worry, however, because this is a simple fix. The issue here is that we're missing a using directive. In C#, using directives are lines at the beginning of a script that specify which namespaces your code needs access to. So adding the right using statement lets your code know where to look for the type that you're trying to use. In this case, we need to add the using system.collections directive. So go ahead and add that line at the top of your script along with the other using statement. Once you've added it, the error in your IDE should disappear. Once you save your script, then return to Unity, you'll see that the console error has been resolved as well. With that out of the way, let's jump back into working with coroutines.
That will call
Keren
our
memang cewek ke satu
power up
ini. Oh ya, makasih.
countdown routine.
I enumerator.
Now, an IEnumerator is something in programming and C# known as an interface. In this case, it's not entirely necessary to go into how it works or what it does, but it is very helpful to be able to do certain things like enable a countdown timer outside of our update loop. The way we're able to use this countdown timer outside of our update loop is through use of something called coroutines that will be able to
Coroutine.
run with a function called wait for seconds. Now, to be able to make this entire process work, we actually need to use a keyword called yield. And so this will actually enable us to run this timer in a place outside of our update loop. So if we type yield, return, new, and we're creating a new wait for seconds. And we'll wait for, let's call it 7 or so seconds. So now our IEnumerator is going to create a new thread outside of our update loop, and it will use the wait for seconds method to wait for 7 seconds before we do something. Now it'll wait for 7 seconds, and then eventually, once that timer is stopped, we can set our has power up to false, and then we're able to reset our player's state back to before they picked up the power up. Now, in order to actually use this method, we then need to use another method, which we'll put inside of our onTrigger enter in our if statement, because that's when the players picked up the power-up. We're going to start a coroutine, which will actually start that thread, start that loop outside of our update method. And then we call our power-up countdown routine. So it'll start another thread, use the power-up countdown routine, wait for 7 seconds, set our power-up to false, and then we'll be back to the way we started. So then we go in our game. Let's take a look at the player and just watch the has power-up variable. Watch that checkbox. Pick up the power-up, enemy goes away, and eventually has power-up should turn off. There you go. So, what you're gonna do in your player controller script, you're going to add this line of code to create an IEnumerator method. In this IEnumerator method, make sure to use yield return new wait for seconds. That way it waits for a certain amount of time before it actually does this. Sets our power up to false. And then in our onTrigger enter, when we've picked up a power up, we start a coroutine and use our power up countdown routine to start that countdown timer. Now it's your turn.
So this is like a timer. Wait, sorry. Seconds. Suspense the routine execution. Scan time in seconds. Real time. Real unscaled time. In seconds. Fixed update. Panic. Okay. Just think of it as compact. I will do it in my personal project. Power up indicator. Active, inactive. Game object. Power up indicator.
What you're gonna do that our indicator turns on our player. So there is one problem, so this will set the position to be exactly the same. You can see the indicator on the ground. And then when has power up is false, and it turns off. So one last thing we need to do, it looked a little weird because it wasn't actually following the player, it was just on the ground, so we can make it even cooler by having it follow the player. So in our player controller script, if we go...
Okay lah. It's just one interface. I can think of it as complete. For the loops, for the clips.
All of the pieces of our prototype are functioning perfectly. The player, the enemy, the power-up, all flawless. The problem is that we can only experience this functionality very briefly because as soon as you knock the first enemy off, that's it. The game's over, the player wins. If I know these enemy spheres like I think I do, they shouldn't go down without a fight. So by the end of this lesson, whenever all enemies are destroyed, a new wave of enemies will spawn with one more enemy than the wave before, gradually increasing the game's difficulty. In order to spawn all of these enemies, we'll have to call the instantiate method a whole bunch of times.
The for look. Just as I've already know it. Okay. Which one? They already know. Give the for loop a parameter. Oh yeah. Arguments on the input, on the method, on the function. Okay, yeah. Destroy enemies if they fall out. It's just destroying. We understand then. Minus 10. Enemy count. It's all I know me with. Yeah, okay. Enemy count with the waves. With number plus. A plus plus. Oh yeah, I can increase the number. Just by went in. Test plus plus, yeah. Yes. Still remember. But I just haven't used it for a long time. Spawn power ups with new page. Skip. Soccer scripting. Soccer. It's a skills you done. Soccer field. Controllable by rotating the camera around it and applying forward force. Instead of knocking them off the edge, it goes to knock them into the opposing left and they trying to get it to your net.
Welcome to Challenge 4. So let's review what we did for our last project. So we made it so that we have that enemy ball that spawns, we can grab this power up, and we can bounce our enemies away. And then the power up should probably go away soon. There you go. And we've spawned a new wave of enemies, so that's good. Cool. So let's see what we're working with. So let's look at our completed challenge project. Looks like we have something kind of similar. Maybe it's kind of like some kind of soccer or football match here. We have a ball. So what happens when I press play? Okay, so I spawn. Okay. So I can move our ball in the direction of my camera. Okay. Camera's in a bit different orientation. No, don't go to the goal. Oh, no. Okay, I did not want that to happen. Let's see. Am I supposed to hit the balls around? Nope, I missed those. Hope we got more balls spawning. So I think we have to defend our net against these rampaging soccer balls. And then, okay, so it respawns us. Interesting. Oh, there you go. And we bounced one away. Cool. Okay.
I see.
So, pretty similar to our last game, we spawn enemies.
On collision trigger.
We hit enemies and
for
they get
this
set
net
flying
lighting.
away. Don't get in, no.
And
we have
then
a power-up that spawns and then eventually...
yeah, this spawns. I just think of it as finished. We can do that in personal project, not tutorial project. Complete. Basic gameplay. Left forward.
Now that we have the basic player controls set up for our project, we can start to program the basic gameplay. That means basic object spawning, basic enemy movement, basic pickups or projectile behavior, basic collision detection. You'll notice that I'm using the word basic a lot, and that's because we're not going for full functionality here, just, well, basic functionality. So by the end of this lesson, the basic gameplay of your project should be complete, giving you a glimpse into what it will eventually become. Once again, depending on the type of project you're making, the definition of basic gameplay could be entirely different. The key here is not getting caught up in the details yet. So if you're hoping to make objects spawn at random locations, and they do spawn at random locations, done. Don't get caught up by the fact that they're not spawning exactly where you want, or that the timing isn't quite right. We're just building to make sure everything works. We'll leave all the fine-tuning for later. So to make all that happen, I'll see you in Unity.
Display objects off screen. Middle object conditions. Make objects into prefabs. Yeah, prefabs important. Spawn manager spawn prefabs. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Quiz. You're trying to write some code that creates a random age between 1 and 100 and prints that age. But there is an error. What would fix the error? Vichumpa at Buiru Kotoka. Wosukiru? Yeah, hito ni yote wan. Hito ni yote wa chikaun desho. Watashi no onpuitai koto wa watashi no onpuitai koto de. Yukirun ga onpuitai koto wa Yukirun chishin ga shitteru. Shitete. Hito ni yotte wa chigau yo. Tada utau dake de VTuber ni naru no mo ari desu. Iro yo. Pada ASMR yaru dake no VTuber mo arimasu shi. Siap-siap pulang dulu. Oh iya, good belajarnya. Oh ya, good pulang ya. Kojak di jalan pulang. Jangan ketabrak semut. Hachichi konnichiwa. Irashaimase. Oh yeah, what was it? There is an error. What would fix the error? What would fix the error? For a start, try fade in. Generate random edge. Debug log random edge. Return is around written. Add a new line. After line 8 that says return page. Well, yeah. Okay. This is fun, Air. Air, welcome. Bless you. Where's she? Bless you. She's getting it. The following message was displayed in the course nyasar. Monica has $20. Without the line options, in the print names, function produced it. New string. Steve, Monica, Eric. 01. Monica is 1. Noni. Monica has $20. Start money times 2. So 5 times 2, 10. So it must be money times 2 to make it $20. B. The code below produces error CS0029. Cannot implicitly convert type float into Unity Engine Vector 3. Which of the following will remove the error? Type float. Starting velocity. Vector to float. Starting velocity. It's very easy. Why suddenly low difficulty? Which of the following is accurate order of unities? Even functions. This is what I thought a problem. Which one starts first? Awake or start? I know it's on enable. Awake start on enable. Đây. Niyan. On enable. Called when the object becomes enabled and active. Enabled and active. Enabled and active. Awake. On enable start. Or awake. Start on enable. It's either A or C. Oh no, I don't know. A. I'll bet on A. Assign the power of variable in the inspector, but it is not showing up in the player controller component. What is the problem? Power of variable in the inspector. The power of variable should be public. Inspector, right? Okay. Question 6. What game has started? And you see the error on a send reference exception. The variable player indicator of the race controller has not been assigned. Player indicator an object needs to be dragged onto the player indicator variable in the inspector. Yeah. Okay, that's good again. Private coordinates power up. You want to power up? Aren't you powered up right now? Look at your chat. It's all caps. Private float. Double number. New method that takes a number and multiplies it by 2. Takes a number and multiplies it by 2. Yeah. Multiplies it by 2. Double number with a number times 2. Float number. Yeah, B. If I choose C, it is void. No. It's float. Floaty ice cream. Which comment best describes the code below? On trigger enter collide router. If other compare text spike. If the player if the enemy collides with a spike, destroy the enemy. Destroy other .game object. Destroy the other. That means destroy the spike. The enemy is so strong. The enemy destroys the spike. Okay. Collision order. Yeah. The kata bilang practices the error. Cannot implicitly convert type. Game object cricket putty. not destroy original space. Game object. Game object. Destroy. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so what was this? Type. Mistype, yeah? Cannot implicitly convert type. If collided with enemy, repeat body, enemy, position, change collision to repeat body. Measure your confidence. High poly. Okay, answers that. Delete game object. Variation. Change game object to repeat body. Ah, yeah, this one. No. No, it's not line 2. Line 3. Line 3 is not line 2. That component repeat body before the semicolon. Yeah, this one. Functions methods. Which of the following statements about functions methods are correct? Must be passed at least one parameter with a void return type. Cannot be passed parameters with an int type. Could include the code then return 0.5 as therefore a function method declared as private void rename object. String new name. You could call that method with rename object. Only B is correct. Return type cannot be void return type. Cannot be passed parameters. X YX Oh wait. A void cannot be written. Cannot be passed parameters. Passed parameters. Void. I never see. Void. as incorrect signature. B is fine. Oh yeah. They can be best parameters. None are correct. Okay, yes. Submit. Doing. You got 10 out of 10. Correct, okay. This is not bad. Hage. Perfect. I got only one wrong on 3 quizzes before. 3 wrongs. Now it's perfect. Hage. Next unit. By the way, what is my EXP? $2,950. Okay. User interface. The goal is to click and destroy objects, randomly tossed in the air, even they can fall off the screen. Click and destroy objects randomly tossed in the air.
Up to this point, with all of our prototypes, when you clicked run, you would just get thrown right into the gameplay. No hello, no how are you, just right to business.
Hello, how are
Then,
you?
during runtime, we've never tracked score, lives, or progress, so there was no real way for the player to tell how they were doing. And finally, when the game was over, the only way to restart the game was to stop the project and rerun it. Well, in this unit, things are going to be different because we are going to create a prototype that opens with a beautiful title screen where the player can choose the difficulty. Then during the game, the player's score will be tracked and displayed. And at the end, there will be a game over screen where the player will be able to restart without rebooting the entire application. That right there is a 5-star user experience. All of those elements you just saw, the title screen, menu buttons, score display, and game over screen, fall into the all-important mission-critical category of user interface, or UI for short. The UI includes any text, buttons, or display that the user can read or interact with during their experience. And that is going to be the focus of this unit. As you saw, having a UI in your project makes it look a lot more professional. But it also allows your project to be fully playable. A fully playable game is one that the user can experience seamlessly from end to end without any game-breaking bugs or missing features. Having a UI will finally allow for that. It is the missing piece that will tie together everything you've learned up to this point. So without further ado, let's start creating.
Okay. What's up, your Muffet? Welcome to the stream. Bikin mouse. Should make a game about the tomato girl? No, not yet. I'm going to finish what I started. Korea. Be to destroy them with a click. Create good and bad targets. Prefabs. Those objects randomly. Add force, add torque. Torque.
So we have each of our different prefabs created, and we've applied our components to them.
Want to see you finish what
So
you
now we're
started?
actually going to use our target script
Yes.
to control
Me too.
the force that they move in the air, the random position that they start off at the bottom of the scene, and then torque to be able to rotate the object. If you double click on your target
torque
script,
is
now
the
with
rotation
our target
force.
script open, we're going to create some variables.
Oh yeah.
So we're going to create a private variable for our rigid body so that we can just find it using get component.
Rafael, come see, welcome.
And we'll call this target RB since each one of
Ando,
our
Ando. Welcome, welcome. The plus Mexico with new methods. Random torque. Random force. Oh yeah, yeah. Object list. In game manager. Duplicate list. Coroutine to spawn objects. I enumerator real. Yield return. Dash for mouse rush. Input system. Mouse. Current left button. Was pressed this from. Draw array towards the mouse click.
Comma to F. It's by drawing the ray.
It's not Carl.
Dot current. To see this, you might need to take off the 2D mode by clicking the button at the top. And if we just go to the 3D, you can see that we can press the left click and you can see the actual lines that are created on the raycast to where we suspect that we're clicking. As a recap, I want you to go to your target script, and in the update method within the input line or the if statement for the input, we're just going to go below the debug log and we're going to say that the ray that we're going to create is equal to main camera.screenPointArray. You can have in brackets mouse.current.position.read value, and then we're going to debug the ray by saying debug.drawRay in brackets ray.origin, comma ray.direction times 100, comma color.red with comma 2.
Position.
And just one thing I wanted to mention is that make sure that your main camera is tagged main camera because camera.main in the code requires this tag to happen for that to work efficiently.
Yeah, I don't know what that will be for. Besides making a lunch, I guess. Tidak transform. Rekas hit is a structure with data about collision. History targetive college with sensor. Get ray was like a bullet to destroy the clicked object, I guess. This my guess. If I hit this enemy, destroy it, I guess. Yeah. Okay lah. A little bit of quick skip. Keeping score. That's cortex and position. Oh yeah, wait. I should download the material first. Starter files. We'll just insert it to this. File. Wait, actually. No. Never mind. Hey, I cannot unload the package. Okay lah, no need. New project. All type 5. Keeping score. UI text. Text mesh pro. Select the button to import the MP essentials. New objects cortex. Zoom up to see the canvas in scene view. Extract. Yeah, okay. Okay. The loading is slow. TMP. TMP is very important. Wait. Okay. Import TMP. For everything with the UI. UNI. For UNI. I just remember K-on. There is UI and UI. UNI. Gives a character song of UI. UNI. Or something like that. I forgot. Props. Punch. Indie flower. Makes me think of the vtuber UI. But also user interface. I don't even know vtuber UI. I only know K-on UI. You don't know? K-on UI. The character in K-on. UI, this one. UI's sister. That's UI. I will just learn about how to make the UI. I don't think I need to learn about the game making anymore. Just need to have the UI hierarchy window. UI text. Huh? UI toolkit. You've never seen K-on? Well, maybe someday. Take a look a little bit. It's very chill anime about music. text, UI text. UI. I cannot find UI other than this UI toolkit. Art UI. Their friends are scary. What do you mean? Teman-teman, Theory welcome. Hey, fall welcome. Ya. Aku bacanya di belakangnya. Aku lagi fokus di Indonesia. Aduh, jadi kelewat. Lazio nggak pernah kelihatan juga. Aku juga udah lama nggak sempat membership. Si Koreoi, si desain, Ozora Sobaru. Si Koreoi. Oh yeah. Yeah. I forgot that we pengen bikin game tapi yang dan coding. Ya udah nggak usah bikin game. Atau kamu pakai RPG Maker aja. Tapi gampang, nggak usah coding. Nggak usah terlalu coding. Tapi jelek. Atau kamu bayar orang buat codingnya. Tapi nanti terus kalau orangnya nggak terpercaya, orangnya pergi bawa gamenya sendiri buat dijual sendiri ya. Xmas Pro. Oh iya. Xmas Pro ya. What I needed was Xmas Pro. There is no UI or text or other choice. It just shows me Xmas Pro right away. Font asset. Why is it different? Shall I the button to import the MP essentials? Use the search. This is the Xmas Pro. UI. Oh yeah. Wait, I choose the hierarchy. I didn't choose the hierarchy. I choose the project. It's different. I forgot again. It's this. Yeah, text the MP. The MP input the MP. Essentials. Examples and extras. Battery game 3D kan? Enggak. Ini tutorial. Tapi ya buat tutorialnya. Cuma tutorialnya. Tapi aku nggak mau bikin 3D dulu. 2D dulu. Okay, text the MP. The MP is essential, yes. The MP is very important, yes. That's just synonym. Score text. Change the anchor point See the canvas in scene view. Scene view. Canvas. Scene view. Adalah iWatch.
We have the core mechanics of our game down, so when we press play, whenever we click on one of the objects, they disappear from the scene, and then if we let our objects fall off, they start getting removed from the scene because of our sensor. Now, to make this game even more interactive, we're actually going to create our first user interface to be able to actually get the score of our game. In order to do that, we're going to go to our project hierarchy. We're going to click on the Create button. We're going to go to the UI, and we're going to select Text Mesh Pro. Now, the first time you do this, it might ask you to import the Text Mesh Pro Essentials. So just make sure that you do that by clicking on the Import TMP Essentials button.
TMP.
Now, Text Mesh Pro has been added to our project. Now, Text Mesh Pro is a really cool feature in Unity to be able to add different user interface or UI elements, adding text to our games. So it makes it very helpful and easy to manage. One of the things you might notice you can kind of see, it's very difficult to see. In fact, Unity has, in our scene, added an entirely new element to our game.
New text.
So you can see here, down in the lower left, that tiny little box is actually our game scene. And this massive rectangle here is actually where all of our different text and UI elements are going to be. In fact, if we actually drag this, and we'll make sure that we have our move tool selected, we can actually move this over to different parts of our screen. We'll just undo that for now. Now, all of our text and our UI elements are going to be rendered on this thing called a canvas. Now, this canvas is actually where all of our different elements are going to go. So if we add in buttons, or if we add in other text, it'll all be held on our canvas, which is the place where it manages all of our different UI elements. Now, with our Text Mesh Pro text underneath the canvas, we're actually going to rename this. So we'll rename it to score text. And you can see here that this has a pretty strange position on our scene, and we can move it around using our move tool, or we can do other things with our canvas here to be able to place our text in certain locations to make it easier. In our inspector for our score text, there's this little box on the left-hand side for our anchors. Now, with the canvas, we can actually anchor our text in certain positions on the screen and base them off of those positions' values. It's particularly useful if you're doing something with different screen sizes. So for example, somebody might play this game on a phone, which is a very small screen, and it could either be horizontal or vertical. So it'll have different space on the side of your game. Versus in our current game scene, we can see the sides of the box pretty easily. But if we always want to make sure that our text is always in the top left, we can anchor our text using this anchors box, and it'll have you select different options. So in fact, you can immediately select, for example, I want my text to always be anchored to the top left of our scene instead of in the middle. And now you can see that the X and the Y positions have actually changed. If I go back to what it was by default, if I do the top left, you can see that it changes the X and the Y. If I move the text over to make it fit the scene, now you can see it pretty nicely. Just make sure we align that properly. So what'll happen is if I ever resize my screen, our text will always try to go to that position where we set it in our canvas. So very helpful. So what you're going to do now is you're going to go into your hierarchy, right click, you're going to go down to UI, select Text Mesh Pro Text. Once you've selected that, it will probably prompt you to install Text Mesh Pro, so make sure you do that if you haven't done it before. Once it does that,
You will then have a canvas object, and underneath the canvas object, if you expand it, you'll see score text. Just make sure that you rename the text element to be score text, and then go into the rect transform component, select the anchors, and you're going to select the top left anchor preset, and then just make sure that you reposition your new text to the top left corner using the move tool, so that way it's always bound to the top left corner, and it's not just awkwardly sitting in the middle of your screen. Now it's your turn.
TMT. New text. Ano? Oh yes. This one here. Ah. Ah, what is this? Rect transform. So I probably can make rotating text. Oh. Okay, I see. Rotating text. Okay, so I assume there is component. Add component script. Chat controller. The strength and unit of down chamber. Enough map animator. What are those new scripts? Destroy after dealing. Using 3D for 2D? Isn't that take much resource? Well, I don't know. That's just for live 2D. I mean, my main purpose is live 2D. To chat on good. Chat controller. Chat scroll bar. I see. I don't see. If chat display. This end. is a line breaker in string, right? If I remember correctly. Listen never. Again lah. Yes. Find our way to what? To mess with their text in the tutorial nanti itu nanti right wait in sekolah sekolah update sekolah sekolah text explore when targets are destroyed. Game object find game manager. Update score. Oh yeah. Assign a point value to its target. Game over. Game over text object. Text appear. Under the active checkbox to deactivate. Active. active checkbox. Where is the active checkbox?
Now we have our game over text for our player, and we actually need to be able to turn it off and on. So what we'll do is on our game over text element in our hierarchy, if we disable the game object by clicking on the checkbox in our inspector next to the game over text
that one.
field, you can see that now our text has disappeared from
That one
the
is
scene,
the
which is good. That's
active.
exactly what we wanted. And now we'll write some code so that we can turn this back on. Now, in our game manager script, we'll add another reference to our game over text, similar to what we did with our score text. So we'll make it public so we can assign that reference. It'll be a text.
So this checkbox yan. I see. Okay. I got it. Game over the function. Stop spawning and score. At the restart button. Met the restart button over. In the button to inspector. One click event. Scene manager node scene. Learning, have you made GTA 6 yet? Yes. I made GTA 0.000000006. RZ welcome. Yeah, and then the skipping some parts that I think already know. So to quickly to go to my own personal project back. Next step is contact. Get active scene. Scene manager. Scene manager. Personal project Kriya, yes. I'm moving the Kriya to Unity. That's why I'm doing Unity in the first place, because Game Maker doesn't support Live 2D. Ano, scene manager is already, I think, the Unity. If we go straight to created, we gonna make smaller game first. Nah. The smaller game with that one character that I said before. to restart button. Bikin open. Chat active room. Create UI button. Button text max fill. UI. Button text max fill. I see. Unity. You're gonna make it gonna be a platformer. Clicker. That small one is clicker. The small one that I will start is a clicker. Although that's just a normal idea. I mean base idea. Not sure what will be in the bigger picture. Click. One click. Random only. Non-object. No function. Let components click. Hit the button sheets back dari. Bebas cuek tanah. Drag it in the game manager. Drag it in the game manager object. Cuek new on click event. Just like unrelated. You can make it about plan or maybe some biblical disaster that will erase an entire civilization. Yeah, something rain stopper. She is a teru bozo. So the story is about to stop rain. A certain rain. A stormy rain. Maybe acid rain sometimes. Got it the other way around. Water check, yeah. Oh, you mean to destroy? You are the one who destroy? Yes. What's the difficulty? As be using some buttons. Yeah. What could the teru-teru bosu stop rain not making? I see. Then they want to see
Now, we have our
how
button
the
set up
button
in our
actually
game,
works.
but we actually need to use this button to tell our game to restart when we click on it. Now, in our game manager is actually where we're going to tell our game to restart our game. Now, the way we're going to do that is actually through managing our scenes. So, we actually need to use another library, very similar to how we used our Text Mesh Pro library to be able to interact with Text Mesh Pro elements. So in this case, we're using Unity Engine because our scene management is under the Unity Engine library. And we're actually going to grab specifically the scene management library itself. And so this will actually enable us to interact with and manage our scenes in our scene folder. Now, we're going to go to the bottom of our game manager script and we'll create this method underneath game over. So we'll call it public so we can use it outside of the class void restart game. And then this is actually where we're going to reload our scene. So we can actually use the scene manager class and we'll load a scene. And in this case, we could use the name of the scene, which I think was prototype 5, or we can use code to just tell us and make our lives a little bit easier. So scene manager dot get active scene. So this is the scene that is currently active for the player. And then we actually need to get the actual name of that scene. So this handy little method over here, this line of code, using our scene manager that we just imported from the scene management library, it enabled us to load a scene. In this case, we're just reloading the scene that we're currently using. So we got the name of our current active scene, and our scene manager actually knows which one is the current scene. So we make sure we save this. So our buttons work very similarly to how buttons would work on your phone or on a website where you can click on them in Unity and they'll do something. Fortunately, buttons are already configured to do that. So they actually use this onClick method, which is very similar to how on our different prefabs, whenever we do the on mouse down, we can destroy the objects. So specifically, our restart button knows when we've actually clicked it itself. You can see there that it has a list, and we can actually add to this list. So what we're going to add into our onClick is we're actually going to take our game manager in our hierarchy, click and drag it into this little box here. And now you can see here on the right side there's this no function box, this drop down. So if we click on that, this will actually give us all of the different functions that we can use in all the different variables. So you can see like transform, you can see game manager, and in game manager, look, there's restart game. So now if we save, now that restart game has been added to the restart button on click. So the game will end when that box hits, game over, and then we add into our on click method, which is very similar on your phone. Sure, we save this. So our buttons work very similarly to how buttons would work on your phone or on a website where you can click on them in Unity and they'll do something. Fortunately, buttons are already configured to do that. So they actually use this onClick method, which is very similar to how on our different prefabs, whenever we do the on mouse down, we can destroy the objects. So specifically, our restart button knows when we've actually clicked it itself. You can see there that it has a list, and we can actually add to this list. So what we're going to add into our onClick is we're actually going to take our game manager in our hierarchy, click and drag it into this little box here. And now, you can see here on the right side, there's this no function box, this drop down. So if we click on that, this will actually give us all of the different functions that we can use in all the different variables. So,
game manager.
Like transform, you can see game manager, and in game manager, look, there's restart game. So now, if we save, now that restart game has been added to the restart button on click,
I see,
so the game will end when that box hits, game over, and then we restart, and there you go. And then the game's over again. So now we have a way of restarting our game. We can just restart whenever we want if we really wanted to. So now, what you're going to do is in your game manager script, you're going to add this line of code using Unity Engine scene management, so that way we can actually manage our scenes and load them in. Once you've added that library, you can go and add a new method, make sure it's public so we can use it outside of this class. It'll be void.
Everything seems unorganized for me in Unity. I don't know, I just feel like it. Compared to Game Maker Studio. Maybe it's just me. Difficulty. Set difficulty, one button click. Make your button start ticking. Deactivate button screen. On start game. Title screen is not a thing. Spawn rate. Okay lah. Wake up food challenge.
Alright, welcome to Challenge 5. So, let's review the project that we made. So, I'll press play, we'll enter our play mode. So I can select one of these different options for my Clicky Crates game. So I'll choose easy for now, I'll keep it nice and easy. Click the boxes, don't click the skulls, those are bad. We have the score that updates. No, the skulls, why? Okay, so our box runs out of the view. Our game over pops up, we can restart our game. Let's see hard mode, let's see how many we can get this time. No. Oh, we missed one. No. Oh, this is so difficult. Okay, so then we can change our difficulties and then we can restart our game. So cool. So we have all the different boxes and skulls that spawn. We can click on them. They pop with the cool effect. Alright, so let's see what this challenge is all about. Now let's give our challenge a test here. So let's press play. Cool. So we got the big old whack of food here. I like these buttons are probably better than mine. They're so much more visible. So I like that. That's cool. Let's see. We'll do easy again. Oh my gosh, there's a timer. What is happening? Okay. I don't know what I should have done there. Let's restart. Easy. Skull. Do we click that? Okay. Click the skull. Click the pizza. Okay. Oh, so this is very similar to our last game. We're clicking things, but we click the pizza instead. Okay. Cool. Pizza. More pizza. Cookies. This is a food-based game. Click the skull. Click the cookie. Click the pizza. Okay. Let's see. What happens if we make it all the way to the end of the timer?
It's
Oh
just
no!
random.
I missed it! Cool. So, we have this timer. Let's restart again. Let's see if we do this wall. This is happening. We have our timer, so we can click all the different foods.
I guess it's random on array.
We get score, just like we did last time.
The positions here. Hey, wait, no parry. What was it again? the two factors arrive or something. I don't know what is it in the United. Please. Let's just take a look at the file for long. W B5OZ8S. Welcome. Hey. Welcome to the stream. Yes, welcome. Oh yeah. Source files. Free web scripts. Game manager. value of the center of the leftmost square. Album. Space between squares. Well. Random square index. Oh, they don't use any list or array or something for the random. It's just simply X anyway. Oh, okay lah. Nothing to learn. Bye-bye. With his being destined too soon. Score is being replaced by the word score. The game can go forever. Yeah. Skip. Swap out your assets.
This is a very exciting moment. We've worked on these projects for all this time, using those, let's face it, kind of boring primitive shapes. It takes a lot of professionalism and self-control to do that. So I think it's about time we received our well-deserved reward. By the end of this lesson, we will have replaced all of those primitive objects with beautiful 3D artwork. When it comes to choosing the artwork for your project, you'll have access to the entire course library, which is filled with amazing vehicles, characters, animals, props, particles, and textures. But in addition to all of those, we'll also browse the Unity Asset Store for even more options. The Unity Asset Store is filled with free and paid content that you can download and import into your project. There's so much amazing stuff on there that it will be tempting to go crazy, downloading a ton of random stuff and throwing it into your project just because you can. But there are two really important things to keep in mind before you do that. First, you want the art style of your project to be consistent. So combining the more stylized characters we've used up to this point with photorealistic ones would look awful. Second, you want your project to run smoothly without a lot of lag by using lightweight, simple assets. The more fancy high-resolution assets you add, the slower your project will run. So we're going to try and stick with simple, consistent assets that will make our projects look great. And to make all that happen, I'll see you in Unity.
I can. Okay, so a place player with new asset. Browse the asset store. Background texture. No. There, must quiz. We mostly skip mostly of the quiz 5. I mean, unit 5. But that it should be okay then. Follows unity naming conventions, especially as they relate to capitalization. Public void. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. It's a reference to script in script B. If there is a boolean in script A that you want to access in script B, oh yeah, reference to script A in script B is to be public instead of private. The boolean must be true. Must be included in the update method. No, it's only 1 and 2. Following untrue here. 1 and 2. It's wanted to fill in the blank where resulting the object being or being destroyed. Name player. Health equals 3, so less than 5. What is the original value? When I start a boolean, is it 0, right? False. The default is false. If I remember correctly. So false to be true must be negated. Is that, not is that. So this one. Okay. You finished the first temple of Majora's. You got 6 or 5 matches. I see and see. You run your game and get the following error message in the console. Another reference exception. As you hear, this BGM is very moving. Well, the BGM is on playlist. I mean, not just one, so which one was it? This one that moves you. I see. Object reference, not set to an instance of an object. What would resolve the problem? Time for sleep mo yan. Bye. See you next time. Islakin jangan Indonesia. Wish you luck in your sleep. Good luck in your sleep. So you sleep with luck. If you are not lucky, you will get destroyed when you sleep. So people still need luck, even in sleep, I guess. Wait. I take reference to not set to an instance of an object. Not set to an instance of an object. Game manager. Game manager. Game object find. Game manager. Either hierarchy, rename game manager. To game manager as game manager. Game manager. Game manager get component. Get component. Game manager is the object. Object class. I guess this one. This one. Strict. What will the value of the counter? For example, if the user clicked and held down the mouse over an object with a polygon for 10 seconds. 10 seconds. One mouse drag. Held down the mouse. Counter less than 100. Counter plus. Ten seconds. 100. Well, depending on the frame rate per second. If the frame rate per second is actually 1 frame per second, this might be 600. I don't know. Yeah, this might be 10. Because 10 seconds. If it is 1 frame per second. But it's not mentioned yet. First name perempuan. Based on the code of piezo, what will be displayed in the console when the button is clicked. Display welcome message. Welcome. First name Smith. Button on click at listener. Display welcome message. There is no bracket. There is no bracket for the function. Display welcome message. When the button click, it start. Welcome, first name Smith. Because it is not a first name variable. It's our first name string. Your button, private button start. Error under the word button that says error CS0246. Could not keep on area missing. Using directive. You can name a button start because that's the name of our Unity event function. Private button start. The dead part namespace name button could not be found. This one error refers to the button, not the start. Unity Engine UI. Unity Engine UI. Really? I don't know what's the library. Unity Engine UI button. Oi, The bird was not saved. Unity engine UI. Private button. Random buttons. With suddenly button. Unity engine UI button. Oh. No issues found. But if we delete this, yes, there is issue. Oh yeah, that one it's not about the start. It's not about the start. But yes. Documentation and code of film. Yeah. Which of the following lines will not produce an error? What am I making right now? Nothing. I'm answering quiz. Ivana Rivianto, welcome. Nathan, welcome. Which of the following lines will not produce an error? Not produce an error. Start speed explosion. At first at position. At first at position. Vector 3 force. Vector 3 position. Force mode. Force position. Is 8 out there because explosion is vector 000 is vector and this force model. If you wanted a button to display the message hello with a button when a button was clicked, what could you use to fill in the blank? Send a message. Send message. String hello. No need. No need for anything. Because no parameter space. Correct way to declare a new list of game objects named enemies. List. Awan siya na. Oh, see? I need to learn. I need to learn about the list. List. Hayaw. Please. Let me know. I kick in shape. I usually pass it at LS. Chef. Chef project. What's the difference between the chef and chef project? Why are there two chefs? Player control. Script. Public list. Game objects. Release. How to use list in your Navy. List integer. Brackets. The contents. New empty list. Add items dot add. Oh yeah, this is like an array. I see. For each yeah. Check if an item exists. Okay na. So the type goes with this sharp bracket. That means this line 4. You got 10 out of 10 correct. Okay, another perfect. They only looked up with in the question 10. Okay. Next steps. So far, I kind of understand the basics in Unity for now. In this final unit, better to continue developing your Unity and C# skills independently, learning how to complete your personal project and how to prepare for the Unity certified user programming exam, which you can take through your school program. Programming exam. There is an exam. Aaron needs to emphasize.
If you're watching this video, it means that you have completed the course. Congratulations.
Can change.
That is an amazing accomplishment.
Okay.
You've gone from beginner to now being able to create with code in Unity. So, you're ready to continue working on your own projects independently and expanding your skill set along the way. There are probably a ton of other features you're still hoping to add to your personal projects, like sound and visual effects, new power-ups and gameplay mechanics, a user interface to tie it all together, and all kinds of other features you've imagined. To help you with this, in this final section of the course, I'll show you some really helpful tips for using the Unity documentation and other online resources to figure things out on your own. In addition to that, I'll walk you through some suggested next steps if you're interested in putting your skills to the test on the Unity Certified User exam. Most important though, you should be really proud of yourself for getting to this point in the course. You have learned and created an astonishing amount, and if you wanted to pursue it, you are well on your way to a career in interactive development. I hope you had as much fun taking this course as I did teaching it. Congratulations again, and keep on creating.
Okay. Project optimization. Variable attributes.
In this course, we've only ever used public or private variables, but there are a lot of other variable attributes that you should be familiar with. Now, I have prototype 1 open here, and actually what I'm going to do is instead of going anywhere in my scene, I'm going to go to my scripts. So I'm going to open up the scripts folder, and I'll open up my player controller script. Now, in my player controller script, I have all of these private variables. And if you remember, private variables can only be used within this class, and they can't be seen inside of the Unity editor. If I select my player object in my scene, in the inspector, underneath that player controller script component, you can see that none of the variables can be seen. In Unity, we actually have a very helpful variable attribute that you can use to see any private variables that you want to interact with. So I'll go to where my speed variable is created, and if I type a left square bracket, capital S, and write the word serialize, no spaces, capital F for field, and then I use a right square bracket. So now we have this serialized field attribute
on our speed variable. What exactly is this doing? Well, if I save my script, and now when I open up Unity, you can actually see that under my player controller script with my vehicle selected, you can see that this speed variable pops up. So serialized field is a really helpful way of defining which variables you want to use just in the editor, but you don't want to ever use in a different class. So for example, if I have another class, another script that was using player controller, I want to be able to change the speed value in Unity, but I don't actually want to change that speed value in the script that's using player controller. And so that's a really helpful way that you can use serialized field to just edit variables that you just want to use in Unity itself. Just to show another variable that we can do this with, I'll also add this attribute to the turn speed. Make sure I save, jump into Unity, and now you can see turn speed can also be seen here. Now, if I open up my follow player script, in follow player, I can actually add this serialized field to our offset. Save this, head back into Unity and select my main camera. You can see now I can actually see that offset from my follow player script, and I can actually change this to whatever values I want. In fact, if I actually play this here, so now our script is running, I can actually move my camera to get different perspectives. So that's just a very helpful way of being able to change any of your variables without using public. Other cool things that I can do is change this private keyword. So originally we had public as another variable keyword we could use, which means that we could see this variable in any other script that used player controller. You can also use the keyword protected. And so protected is a mix of private and public. So with private, I can use this variable in this script, in this class, but I can also use this variable in any other script that actually inherits from player controller. So for example, player controller inherits from mono behavior. And so you can think of start and update both as protected methods, allowing us to use them in our player controller script. However, if we made a brand new script that didn't inherit from mono behavior, we wouldn't be able to use these methods. So protected allows you to see variables or methods outside of the current class, but only to any script or class that inherits from this main class. Other keywords that we can use as well are words like const. So in this case, private const float speed. And const is just short for constant. And so that means that we can never change the value of speed because of this keyword. So for example, I could not write speed equals 10 in start because speed is a constant variable that can never change. Other keywords that you can also use are words like read-only.
When your mom or sister can use your protected
an
things,
object and use the read-only keyword, you can set that variable when you create that object, but then you can never change it ever again, versus const
also read only.
is defined as soon as you create that variable. And static is another keyword that you can use if you want to have something like a global variable to use anywhere in your code at all times. So I highly recommend looking up what the different keywords like protected, private, public, read only, const, static, serialized field. See what they all do, try to use them in your code, and try and do some exploration yourself. So what you're gonna do is open up your prototype 1 project, and you're gonna go into both your player controller script as well as your follow player script. Once you have those scripts open, you can try to apply the serialized fields keyword onto your speed and turn speed variables in your player controller. Make sure you save, and then in Unity, when you select your player, you can see on the player controller script that you can now see these variables again. And then you'll apply that serialized field keyword onto your offset variable in follow player, so then you can interact with that variable. And then the last thing you're going to do is on either your speed or in my case the turn speed variable, you can remove the serialized field keyword and then add in keywords like const, read only, or static to see what they do, and then go find documentation online to get a better understanding of how to use them. Now it's your turn.
いいな、一生懸命。Getting explained is already fun. We only ever use default template start even functions. You want to use in other
In the course, we only ever use the default update and start event
circumstances.
functions, but there are others you might want to use in different circumstances. In Prototype 1, you can see we have our start and update functions that are used when our game is started and then run while our game is playing. So when I press the play button in Unity, any objects that have scripts will then use our start method, and then as our game starts to play, it will start using our update method. To learn more about why these different event functions are important, we're going to make another camera.
Fixed update.
So I'm going to right-click on my main camera in my prototype.
Update.
I'm going to duplicate it.
Late
So
update.
now we have main camera 1. I'm going to actually
Oh, yeah.
rename this to be secondary camera. So this will be the camera I use when I want to get the view right in front of our vehicle. I'm just going to disable my main camera by selecting it, going all the way to the inspector and clicking on that little blue checkbox. So now it's unchecked and it disappears from our view. So I'll select my secondary camera. Now you can see the view here, and I'm going to put it right in front of our vehicle. To do that, I'm just going to actually drag it into position here based on my camera view. There you go, so that's kind of cool perspective. You can kind of see the hood of our vehicle. And now I'm just going to take those values in the transform components and change the offset values from our follow player script. So now if I press play, and as I move along, you can actually see as I'm driving this car, it's actually starting to jitter a little bit back and forth, and that definitely doesn't look very good. Could probably actually reposition this camera, but we'll keep it for now. And then as I run into these boxes, you can see the weird effects happening as I hit the boxes and actually colliding with them. So this is where knowing how to use event functions is incredibly helpful. Now, there are two event functions that we need to pay attention to. And this is all important for our update method. So update is one kind of event function. However, if we actually type the word fixed before update, we now have the fixed update event function. Now, fixed update is especially useful when you are trying to do movement and physics. Fixed update is actually called before update calls, and actually happens when our game is trying to calculate any kind of physics that is happening when we're playing it. So if I save that, we'll then go into our follow player script. Now we're going to do something very similar to our update method, but instead of using fixed update as our event function, we'll use late update. Late update is particularly useful when we're trying to calculate the camera's position. And so you typically want to use late update when you have a camera that follows the player. That way our camera knows that all of the calculations for our player's movement is done, so this is definitely where our camera should go as the game is updating. Now if I save this, head back into Unity, I'll press play again, and now you can see that our camera, from this first person perspective, isn't really moving around anymore, which is awesome. It's not doing that shaky back and forth motion. And you can see when we hit these boxes, we're getting less of that rumbling effect when we're hitting them, and it's a lot smoother as we hit each of these different crates. So those are two powerful ways that we can just make our game a little bit more optimized. One last thing that we can do is in our start method, just to see a different method we can use, we can actually use another method called awake in place of start. And so start is useful when you have certain objects that are supposed to do something as soon as the game starts. However, there may be certain objects that you want to only do something when you want to use it. So for example, if you want a wall to move, you could use the awake method. So somebody presses a button, it will then call the awake method for that object, that wall, and then it will do something. So if there's certain values that you want to make sure are created when an object wakes up versus when the game starts, you can use the awake method. We're not actually going to use start or awake at all, so we can actually just remove them. That way our code is a lot cleaner. We'll save our follow player script. In player controller, we'll get rid of our start method. And so that way we don't have to get confused when we look at our code and see that we have two empty methods that aren't doing anything. So what you're gonna do is in prototype 1, you're going to select your main camera, right click and duplicate it. So then you'll create a secondary camera. Make sure to rename it. We'll then make sure to disable our main camera. Now with our secondary camera, we want to move it into a position where it's kind of in a first-person view right in front of our truck. So in this case, I put it right in this windshield over here, so that way we have a cool effect over the hood. Once you've repositioned it using the transform property, you can then reposition it using the follow player script by changing the offset values to that position. Give your game a little test. Just see how the vehicle moves as you're driving through the scene. And then in your player controller script, you're going to remove your start method, rename update to fixed update, and then in your follow player script, remove start again, and then rename update to late update. And then test it once again back in Unity by seeing your secondary camera and watch how smooth the camera is. And then if you want, you can disable your secondary camera and re-enable your main camera. Now it's your turn.
Dengan yang okay. Subject pooling. Distract objects during gameplay.
Throughout the course, we've created a lot of prototypes that instantiated and destroyed objects during gameplay. But there's actually a more performant and efficient way to do that called object pooling. So first you're going to open up prototype 2, and we're actually going to create a backup of our project. So I'm going to go up to the top menu, select assets. I'm going to export package. Export. Now I'm actually going to export this package to my Create with Code folder. I'll call it prototype 2 complete, and I'm going to click save. Now we'll actually be overwriting a lot of our old work to use this new system, so it's important to make a backup first in case you want to revert back. Now, the idea of object pooling works by creating a reusable pool of objects, a set number of them, that can then be activated and deactivated as they are created and leave the scene, rather than instantiating and destroying our objects, which means that our computer actually has to do more work to create a brand new object and then delete it. So using object pooling is much more performant by just having a set number of objects and then activating them or setting them inactive when we don't want to use them. In order to do object pooling, we'll actually import the object pooling package into our project. So on the webpage for this tutorial, you should see a direct download link for the object pooling Unity package. Make sure you download it. Now you can add the object pooling Unity package any number of ways. I'm actually just going to do it using the assets option in our menu, going down to import package, custom package. In my downloads folder is where I saved that object pooling Unity package. So I'll select it and import it, and you can see that there are a couple of changes happening with detect collisions and player controller. So now if I go into my scripts folder, you can see that destroy out of bound is here, object pooler is here, player controller has updated. So first we're just going to double check and make sure that all of our different objects are set up properly. So you can see because of the change we made to player controller, it actually removed our script, so we just reapply that. On Spawn Manager, our Spawn Manager script is fine. And we're actually going to add the Object Pooler script to the Spawn Manager. I'm going to left click, drag it, and I'll just drop it into the inspector. So you can see here now that there's a similar thing happening where we have pooled objects, we have objects to pool, and we have an amount to pool. We won't worry about the pooled objects right now, so we'll just collapse this option. The object that we're going to pool is actually our pizza. So if I go to prefabs, I left click and drag pizza onto that little slot. And now I need a number of pizzas to pool, so I'll press 20. So now when I press play, interesting. It looks like we're getting some errors down at the bottom here. That's kind of weird. Let's see. So the reference script on this behavior is missing. So it says the animal don't. It actually says it for all of our different things. Let's see. Interesting. So we're missing a script here. Now, from what I can see, we have our move forward and we have our destroy out of bounds, but we actually don't have the detect collision script anymore, so we'll drag it onto there. See if I select this moose, so they're all missing it, so I'm just going to apply all of these real quick. So now we can detect collisions. So when I press play, you can see in the spawn manager now, there's actually this expanding arrow that you can see all of the different food that we're pooling. And I'll go off to the side, and I can actually, you can see as I'm creating all of these pieces of food, it's actually setting them active and then setting them inactive as they leave our scene.
You pull a lot of
And so now, we're not just creating and deleting an infinite number of pieces of food.
make them
We're only using as many as we need to use.
not active.
So that way they're all created when the game starts. And then we don't need to ever delete them because we're just setting them inactive, but the player doesn't know any different.
Make a lot of objects. Prefabs. Make them inactive. Only activate when you want to trigger one. Then delete when not used. And if the pool amount is less than the amount that you want, create another one. Something like that. Searching possible solutions. Save resource. It doesn't feel like resource saving resource for me. I don't know why, but I think it's a little bit useless for me. Or maybe it makes it having a less loading time. I don't know. Yes, search engine to find answers. AI solutions like ChatGPT or Unity Music. Yeah. Troubleshooting. Script attachment, final thoughts. Be careful when relying on AI tools. Current AI models can sometimes hallucinate, meaning they may generate incorrect or misleading responses. Yeah. Okay. Dev stream soon? Yes. We are finishing these last parts. Install export modules. Web build support. Make other Windows. Build and publish your game. File build profiles. Oh yeah. Open scenes. Current scene to the build. Share your project. Your submission. You can share screenshots of the game or upload ending so other learners could experience what you've made. You can also check out other Unity learners submissions below. Optional. Oh, Share your project is optional. Oh yeah. ECS survival guide. What is ECS? Entity Component System. Part of the new data-oriented technology stack. Dots and repressions. An entirely new way to think about programming. Rather than things structured around objects or components, code is structured around key pieces of data. No speed. Player help. Extreme improvement to performance and optimization. Previously not thought possible.
Now, Aaron, the people at Unity have been coming up with some stuff of their own, and I see that we're running short on time.
Yes.
So let's just have a very, very quick overview of a thing that you can't really do a quick overview on.
Yes,
Which is
it would be my
Dots and
pleasure.
ECS.
Okay, so two acronyms here, DOTS and ECS. And it's intentional that we've only left a few minutes
It's
to talk about
recorded
this.
on 2020.
Because we only want to give you a
Year
very high
2020.
overview of what this is in general and sort of what to look out for, just to be aware of. If you see it, you really just need to
Bye-bye,
understand at a very high level what this is. You don't
See you
actually
later, I
need to be
guess.
able to use it. So could you click to get the
I
bullets up here,
could,
Jacek?
I will.
So DOTS, the first acronym, is short for Data-Oriented Technology Stack.
Data-oriented.
Okay, and it's basically a stack or a bunch of technologies that come together to make Unity much, much more performant. We're speaking of optimization here. And it's basically an entirely new way of thinking about your code, thinking about the way you structure your project in a way that will allow you to make much, much more complex games that run smoothly on different devices. So just quickly, the three things that make up this stack are what are called the C# job system, entity component system, that's where ECS comes in, and the burst compiler. You don't really need to understand the C# job system or burst compiler. Those are a little bit more complex. I want to focus on this entity component system and sort of what that implies. And specifically, just at a high level, what does it mean for something to be data-oriented? This is the data-oriented technology stack. Basically, rather than structuring your classes, your code around objects, like for example, we had an enemy class or a player class, or around components. So for example, we had the move forward script, or we had the destroy out of bounds. Those are kind of component-based or object-oriented design when you think about how your code is structured. This is data-oriented. And what that basically means is you're structuring your whole project around data, key data points that are going to change in your project. So for example, the speed of your enemies, maybe that's going to change a lot. And so you structure your code in a way that is really focused and based on what data is in your project and what data is going to change in your project. And that might be confusing. That's okay. It's totally okay right now. And also, this is still in development right now. So this is not really ready for you to use in a really easy way yet, but Unity is working on that. Could you go to the next slide, Jacek? Just want to show people the power.
Yeah, so
that
why
we're
is
talking
it that
about.
you would use this system, I hear you ask? Well, here is a little GIF of a project running the Unity Megacity demo project. So this uses the DOTS and ECS systems to take full advantage of multi-core processors. Now, because this is a GIF, you might be seeing some lag. I do recommend looking up on YouTube the Unity Megacity demo. Because the GIF is lagging, I'm just going to skip to the cool bit. It's a car that you can control flying around a giant city, which is made up of 8 million triangles, 6 million unique entities, and has 2,000 cars flying at all times at a stable 30 frames per second. So that's a lot going on within just one scene, with a huge GIF as I'm seeing people. So I do recommend looking it up. However, I hear you say, now this is pretty cool and neat, Aaron, and I agree, but what if with this ECS and dot system, we could make this 8 million triangles, 6 million entities, and 2,000 cars all work on a mobile phone? Well, what? With this system, we can, my dear friend, because it is just that ridiculously optimized. Now, once again, we do not recommend currently using this. This is still in development. We just want you to be aware of it, and it is super cool technology that I can't wrap my head around still. So, Aaron, I'm just going to show a snippet of code because, as you can see, it's much different than code that we would write.
Right, so this is 2 examples of how code might look. And I just want to draw your attention to a couple of key features that you can recognize in this code so that if you see some code online, you can say, oh, that must be from a DOTS or an ECS-based project. So you can see in the imports, the using lines up at the top, you can see that they're using the Unity Entities library, and that's critical right now in order to actually make this run. So you need to import a whole bunch of new libraries. But another really great way to recognize it is that all of the classes that we've done up to this point, all of the scripts, have inherited from, so if you can see that little colon at the top on the left, it says public class movement system, colon, job component system. So anything we've written up to this point has inherited from mono behavior. And that's the sort of standard Unity component-based system that we've been using up to this point. Or on the right, it says inherits from iComponent data. So you need to inherit from totally different classes, import different classes, and you can also see on the right, it's using a struct, which is much different than anything we've done up to this point. You don't need to know what that is, but just be aware that you'll see very different things in a ECS-based design than you would the component or object-based design that we've been doing up to this point.
Yep. And once again, so the name of that project was Megacity. I believe it is also available for download, so if you want to try it out at home yourself, you should be able to find it out there on the internet. Otherwise, there is a whole bunch of DOTS and ECS learning material, but as we said, this is very advanced features that honestly, as someone who's been writing code for quite a few years of my life now, I am not ready for it quite yet. So just be aware it is out there. It is cool if you're interested. Definitely give it a go, but otherwise, it is very, very nuts, to put it lightly.
Okay lah. Teks Romnek buat welcome. Welcome. Aduh. Course completion details. Congratulations, you've completed the period with coded course. The unit proof of completion. Huh? Oh yes. Certificate. Oh, yeah. How does this look? Certificate. Oh yeah. Estimated total time of completion 33 hours 30 minutes. Okay, so finished yet? One course has been finished. Now finished then. Topic studi. Sprite Atlas. Sprite Atlas. Tail naps. They cannot just make a gift and have the unity make it into atlas or something. Can I? Let me make a new yeah, this one. Just use the test. Oh yeah, that's the life duty. What is it again? Like then. If texture duty idea we cannot track it directly. This access texture. Pixel perfect camera. Pixel perfect camera. Folks go later. Then I will do a night request for the 2 tea staffs. Came different of mine. 12 weeks. The duration is 12 weeks. What? Another person. Random obstacle size. Snagging. 2D cameras. Running a game. Iterate your game. Reflect on your progress. Prepare for the certification and publishing. Shikira. Basic 2D game. Person, are you welcome? Welcome, welcome. Sprite flag. Ayan. Simple game called Sprite flag. Ayan. So there's not much spoken tutorial, I guess. But if you, the final game, helps you understand where you're at, where you're headed. Sprite flag. 2D project. Universal 2D. Name your project. Oh yeah. I forgot about the template. I can follow the template. Oh yeah. I should follow the template. I forgot. New project. no rain stopper. Lo na. This drawing. Universal Turkey. Turkey platformer. Universal. Turkey built-in render pattern. Configured for 2D apps. Oh yeah. Universal 2D. Pikir orang auto teaching. Klik the game machine. Export the Unity editor tutorial. Huh? Obstacles break. The object sprite. Huh? I could only add camera. Where was the sprite? Global light 2D. Oh no. Starting from scratch. is a little bit overwhelming. Let's see Spanish. Let me take one. Gives. Oh, it's important, like with something like this. Spray. Oh. I can drag it into the scene. It doesn't animate. Animated. Always animate. It's not animated. Oh yeah. It doesn't use any material. So, tuh. Ayo. Starting again feels a little bit annoying, I guess. Okay na. I found this. The United version is older. Yeah. Those cute. Creating objects. Ramdhani, welcome. and hello, welcome. Capture collider. Trigger connectors. Laser prefab.
Let's give our spaceship a way to get rid of the obstacles. Navigate to images, projectiles, and drag laser
Wait. This is United version. This is old version.
Let's give our spaceship a way to get rid of the obstacles. Navigate to images, projectiles, and drag laser mid from the project view into the hierarchy. Add a capsule collider 2D component. Choose vertical as the direction, and then tweak its size until it looks good. Also add the rigid body 2D to allow it to move, and as we have done for the other rigid body 2D components, zero out the gravity. This is enough to make it move and interact with the physics system. An important step is also to mark the collider as a trigger. Trigger colliders are used when you need to detect when two objects touch or intersect each other, without them actually applying a push or resistance. In this case, we don't want the laser to push things. We will need to make this laser a prefab so that we can spawn instances or copies of it while the game is running. Before we do this, let's add the bullet attribute. This is a simple script which keeps track of who has shot the laser. So in the case of a two-player game, the game will know who to assign points to. Basically, this script will keep track of who this laser projectile belongs to. Now, make the laser into a prefab by dragging it into the project window. This is now ready to be instantiated at runtime in multiple copies. Once it's stored as a prefab, we can delete the instance in the scene since we are done editing it. Now we want to create a location at which our laser projectiles will be spawned. Select the ship, create an empty object, let's also give it a sensible name, and add the object shooter script. The reason why we make this an empty object is so that we can easily move the object afterwards to control where the lasers are shot from. In fact, let's move this object to the tip of the ship. On the object shooter script, set a reference to the prefab you just created by dragging it from the project window to the field called prefab to spawn. Feel free to tweak the values of the variables to your...
Learning is not what I wanted to learn for you. Why is my gift not moving? Sorting layer. Kementerian Dalam. I forgot the behavior thing again. Lower shit. To the animation. What kind of script is this? I don't know. I don't know what is it for. Assembly info. Good animation. tittare utan lite. Det är som bägge ser. But I don't know which one is. Yes, for which one. You know the mathematics. Default for human. Từng phải không? Hey chứ? I don't know. I don't know. Sprite editor. I do 0. Why is there 0 there? Is it taking the sprite first frame? Yeah, first frame. Maybe so that's why it doesn't get animated. Sprite makin multiple pixels per unit. Glam. What is this game? Say it. Huh? Why is it like it's locked? Oh yeah. I don't know. How does it get animated? Now did we finish the learning? Yes, and now... Yeah. Be not welcome. Are you still in work? It's already night. Evening. Why are you still in work? Yeah, we finished the learning. But I don't know why this... I still don't know why this... Give... Get I imported... That the game doesn't animate... At all. I still don't understand it even if... I've already finished the tutorial. You drink water, oh yeah? Oh, congratulations. Yeah, so... I'm going to find other tutorials just to complete my beginning, because what I wanted is 2D, not 3D. And I don't know where to Oh yeah. Wait, sprites. 2D object sprites. Percentage today. Got it done my parts. I've done my parts, but got to stay with my servant. And there's their side. Ah. I see. Sprites. Oh yeah. I should have used this. Sprite. Sprite. And this is still the same. Flip. Sprite render a flip. Then I can flip this if I want to face the other. No need for mirroring. Okay, love. I will just use this. How to use GIF in Unity. Convert GIF to a spreadsheet. The GIF into individual PNG frames on a spreadsheet. As a sprite. Sprite frame cell export spreadsheet. Oh yeah. I didn't know this. It's my first time here. Spike 3. Hey! It cuts. Layers visible layers. Frames all frames. Thank you. Output file. TS on data. Relative. Export. Oh yeah, it's been made. Okay, good. Select all frames in the project window. And create this. This. Animation. Sprite. Let's see. Throw more to. I cannot see. Oh yes, but it's a little bit different than a little bit different than what I wanted. Look at this. The legs is on different, but on the same. Well, on this, it's a little bit shaking. Why is it? Is it because of the US Spring? How can I check? Photoshop. Have we made any progress? Not yet. I'm just learning again. Learning again that I don't know about the 2D part. These are all the same positions. How to make it not blurry? Learning is a never-ending journey. Oh yeah. How to make a pixel are not blurry when zoom in. Set filter mode to point. In the inspector, Filter mode. Filter mode. Filter mode. Where is it? Filter mode. Filter mode. Where is filter mode? Filter mode. Filter mode, where is it? Filter mode. When it comes to duty, you have absolutely zero knowledge. Well, you're not helpful then. For now. But thank you. Sprite tailing might not appear correctly because the sprite used is not generated with full rect. My sprite mode is set to polygon mode. To fix this, change the mesh type in the sprites. Import setting to full rect. And sprite mode is either single or multiple. Sprites import setting. Single, multiple. Single. You are a freaking useless guy now? Not really actually. Just support. Normally support. Pixels per unit 32. 32 right? 32. Mesh type unrelated. Why is it gone? It's gone. Oh no, missing spray. Oh no. It'll put it down like. Ay. Ay. What is thing? So ahí está. Simple. Separate modern multiple. It's always missing sprite after I modify. And I still want to find where is the filter model. Oi. Boy, no filter. Oh yes, oh yes. Extrude edges. Generate physics shape. Rep mode. Password. Input texture alpha. From grayscale. This RGB color texture. Alpha transparency. Read white. Generic map. Edit texture simulating. Resize algorithm. Mid-channel. Compression. None. Oh yes. Low quality, normal quality. High quality. Yeah. No compression. It's already small enough. So I don't need compression layer. It's already very small. Why do you even compress it? Yeah. Okay. So is properly pixelated. Although I'm still wondering why is it moving down? Test. On which frame? Which frame? Integer scaling. Where's my gun OS? Where's my gun dulu? texture compression none. Oh yeah. Even the ChatGPT also said so. To remove the compression. Makan, yes. Eat. Makan malam, dinner. Image type simple. Avoid scaling by odd decimal values. Give width and height. Fetch multiples of the original. Camera orthographic size. Why is my sprite? Showing different. Pixel position. Review. Original. Sprite default is not centered where you expect. Sprite editor icon. Command value center. Item center custom. If the default is different than what you used, when drawing this practice, it will appear offset. View. Angin. Cap default. Sprite editor. Where is it? Default. This one. Center. Default unit model. Actions. Normalize. Custom default. Makan telur sama nasi. Sambal doang tebi. Oh iya. Kan yang penting makan. Tadi aku makan mie goreng tambah keju. Indomie goreng tambah keju. Keju apa? Kecuali. Itu apa tuh namanya? Ya, apa tuh? Warna kuning. Golden apa gitu. Enggak, bungkusnya. Bungkusnya warna kuning. Is this your game or you trying to finish the course? This is my game. Says welcome. This is my game. I have finished the 3D course. Now I'm trying 2D. On my own. Just trying. Since I've got the basics. Although it's 3D. It's not your game, it's our game. No, buying is not owning. If you buy it later, you are not owning the game. Never mind. I I mean, if it is on thing, on Steam. Well, if you want to claim that it's our account, you can program my game, I guess. But I don't have any monetary power to actually pay you. Contribute to it. Yeah. What belongs to you belongs to me too. Well, thanks for the welcome. Baru saja bisa Indo. Oh. Bang Semarang, iya. The positioning the sprite. By the way, aren't so different for each other. Maybe if I change the Pwede yang nyadar kamu orangnya dong. Dia jelas. The position. The horizontal position is now correct, but the horizontal position is wrong. But the vertical is now correct. Because I've made it the same. The moment doesn't sound native. Yeah, maybe. Type. Exercise. Slice. Sad. Do I feel native? Yes. Offset. You familiar with United now? No, not very. Not very. Just a little. mean, at least I have better understanding now. Big summer shines. It's just a reset. Fun. With safety and fun. Kedengaran kayak orang Jepang ngomong Indo. Alami. Coba jago bahasa Jepang, masalahnya jarang ngomong bahasa Indo, no? Iya. Songs. Betting. How to count this? Offset? Isn't the painting should have been 32? No. How to count it? 32 minus pixel size, I guess. Oh yeah. Majar udah dapat semua topeng gadi. Tinggal yang terakhir. Maksudku yang tempat yang tamanya. Kini perasaan nonton anime 3 topeng. Okay, it's properly slides lang. Shades. Medyo remes niya belum. Okay. It's animated better now that the sprite seems to be get cut at some parts. See? And if I drag up, the center will change. Adanya kan banyak tuh udah dapat semua pedang apa gilded sword apa aku taunya gilded game. Buat game apa? Ini masih belajar dulu. Tapi rencana pixelated itu clicker. Rencana clicker. Yang ini yang kecil, yang buat belajar, ini rencana clicker dikit-dikit. Bukan yang proyek dulu. Enggak, ini buat belajar dulu sedikit. Ya, giltitsur. Iya, itu udah itu. Giltitsur. Katamu banyak. Aku paling terakhir dapatnya itu. Great Fairy tinggal yang terakhir. Udah dapat 3. Resor juga. Itu kan yang sebelum gilded. Oh, that it should be better. Apply, oh yes. It's not cut. Upgrade-nya ya. Oh yeah, it's better. Where do I change the animation speed or something? If I remove the animator, the animator is really necessary to make it animated. So I change from this animator, yeah. Sprite item. And 3 item. Oh yeah. Item. This one there. Move. Open with Wait, I haven't registered the separate. Separate. Stimulate the energy. Separate. Hey. No. Don't always open. Always open. Always use the tab to open key files now. Yeah. Photos. Yeah. Okay. So export spreadsheet. Export. This. How to include it in the animator together. Animator controller. Hide the glitch state. New state. Move. Lotion. Animation clip. Animation clip này. How to make it? It's a short theme of One Punch Man ballad version. It feels like you are very deep, eh? We just listen. Oh. Ballad version. I wondered how does it sound. I never listened. Pin up. How to make a animation clip from PNG. It's one of the most iconic scene. Or maybe I just don't remember. Think sounds per unit. It's the scene when Saitama walked away from Boros. You like You had think two's better. Never to take chance. It wasn't even a battle, he's so much for the purposes. You are too strong, sesama. Oh yeah. That one, yeah? I never properly listened. I mean properly remember the BGM. So yeah, I have heard it. So if it is in the anime, then I've heard it. So I just forget about it. You don't create animation clips from spring. But you need something called sprite animation. But I want to I mean every time I insert this to the scene, it makes an anime. Oh yeah. But it went to another clip. Well, another animator. It went to another animator. Animation clip. I can just choose this. It looks like create with code. Introduction to sprite animation. I see. By the way, you said that you don't have knowledge about 2D. How did you enter? This is the Watashi Tomari, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Motion. Oh, I see. This. Parameters. Mouth. Base layer. Oh no, I forgot. Where do I set the condition of the behavior thing? Transitions. Mariko, welcome. New script. Invalid state machine behavior. Maybe take a look at something called animation trigger again. Animation trigger. Back transition. Oh yeah. This. Oh yeah, the arrow. Click the arrow. It's moving. It looks moving. Okay lah. So let's exit time. Condition. Conditions list. Move. Creator. Equals 1. Oh, there, yeah. So, back to what I want to add. Was it again? Gigi, thank you. The live today. Where was the uniting? Unity. Unity. I forget. What was it again? Live to D. Live to D. Where did I download it? Unity. Unity SD coating. Unity. Oh, I forget what I download. Maybe I download again. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I can just go to my downloads. QB some SDK. It was downloaded in thumbnails folder. Oh well. Ah damn. In my stream thumbnails folder. Accidentally downloaded it with that. SDK for Unity. I forgot which one that works. Oh no. Newer one. Okay, and go to live 2D folder. Yeah. Let's just look at the samples first. The samples first. This prefect. BRD all semua. Kita import the wrong word. That doesn't work. Looking. Kita terperdiri plus. Compiler hacemos. Unity matrix. Hah? Compatible print. I don't know. Maybe just delete all their life to keep all that. Didn't even end it. But there was compiler error. Okay, sample. Temo ngapain import live to take a Unity? Ya jelas si pakai lah. Sisip tak? Oh iya, okay. This is the sample. Okay lang. It worked. Where is it? Create folder. My more demos. Gosh. Here we go. Yay. Okay. So this is the model. And this is the sprite. Animator. Oh yeah. More animator. Pantry. Pantry. Reach 8. Item lang. Okay, moving. Garis glitter under just cut. That's the item. I want to delete out the samples. The sample models, they are not needed. The sample models from left to the some assets could not be deleted. We should not is keeping a hook on them, like a loaded DLL for example. 5. Yeah, okay na. You're home now with your only student. Congratulations for getting back home. I want to restart the project. Then see if I can delete all the sample models that I don't need at all. They are just piling up the motion sections. Like this. When I about to choose, there are other motions that I don't know, that I don't want. Where are those animations? Animation. Body. Entry body. But there like this. Description. Resembles a simple mechanism set up for a two-piece model. Mechanism. What is mechanism? Well, yeah, okay lah. I don't need a sync pembuat, benchmark, frame rate, UI holder. I use frame rate UI. Passing to color. Masking. Raycasting. Yeah, okay lah. I don't really need the simple things, I think. I only need my own. Wait. Oh yeah, Peanut, welcome. Welcome back to home. What is your... who is your only student? Yourself? Nice. I the peace. Courtesy. Shock sleep. Sneeze. Weaker. Look at it. Okay. So parameters then Badge terawabas. Rip. Jupisiam fake controller. Script. One of the first edit. What must I do? Mouse, yeah, mouse. Mouse. Live duty. React. React to React mouse. Hello duty. Mouse control. The idea stays as still. Idea piece. And then scripts like the Dimas contract. Layer input. Input actions. I forgot a little. Binding. Mouse. Press. Left button, middle button, right button. Left button. Virtual mouse left button. Shashiran, welcome. Welcome. Have a sweet day. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently trying to to implement the live 2D to the Unity game. Mouse system. Never mind, wait. You have an idea? Have a better day, Onion? Have a sweet day? Don't worry. People has different tastes. Maybe someone makes it more bitter. You have an idea? What idea do you mean? Anything input system. Mouse current. Oh yeah. Mouse current. Is based. If mouse current is pressed, whenever you work on your project, start the timer. So when you finish your game, you can see how long it has taken. I don't know, troublesome. It's best to non-delegate time pool. Current. I forgot about that mouse. Okay lah. I still cannot move anything within the Unity. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe a countdown if you don't finish the game before it runs out. Your PC explode now? No. Only if someone pays $1 billion, then I will do that. Adios. Left to D. Welcome mouse managed to fit. Then use 90. Quickest, shortest way. Just ask. Translate. No, I don't want to translate. Chapter GPT got to good Riru. Yeah, what's up in it? Sukute kureru? Yeah. Kore machikatte moshi. Watashi ga 欲しい答えじゃない。To be some has taken because I look at system that can drive I look at look at you'll be some you'll be some auto mouth input. Did you know that you can subscribe for the most expensive cloud subscription until the little got this entire game for of years in less than a month? I don't know. Addicted argument of Fisher. After this, this one. Have to take your piece. Framework dot look at. Look at. Look at parameter. Center transform. Center art mesh. Look axis. Copy some look axis. Look at you. I can look at you. You'll be some look controller. Reference equal instantiate destroy. Huh? should be some. Maybe I can include that. There'll be some middle controller into the scene. It's an object seems. Where is it? Look controller. Look controller. I don't know. Or is it already? Link controller. Mesh controller, update controller. Look controller. QB some look controller. What am I trying to do? To be able to move the model with mouse. So, for example, there is one certain page in live 2D. Live 2D. Too cool, yeah. This one. Look at this. This is the website for the online school for live 2D. It moves with my mouse. Look at this. It's dragged with the mouse. Right? That's what I want to do. Isn't available in my task. Not available anywhere outside US or something. I don't know. I don't understand. What are you talking about? Wait. Oh. I can drag trend. Bye. Hello? Why is this even allowed? What if I play? Oh, it's not affected. Okay lah. Oh, it's back. But do you see what's under her dress? It's just that one. Pancung dah. Kamu tuh mesti imajinasi tingkat rendahan. Gak jelas-jelas gak ada. disappointment is immeasurable. And your day is ruined. Well, why can I still move this together? How to edit? I've already got the Why is my inspector? Oh, that one. That one is to lock the inspector. I see. It's not to lock the object, but to lock the inspector. I thought this one is to lock the object. I'm disappointed. So from the cubism look controller, I don't understand yet. iCubism look center. What can I modify? Has update controller. Get set. Hide in inspector. Update controller. Center position. Put a position. Target. Now I'm reading real sisa kudu, yes. So I must define what is the target. Target interface. So that it tracks good position. The good position. Target. Target. Target interface. Target interface. I still don't understand. Private object. Target with underscore at the start. Target return target. Public object target. Hah? Target. Oh yeah. It's in public and I can define. Denganku education worker. Welcome to the stream. Ka is the way to call older brother sister. In general, in Indonesia. Indonesians. Indonesia. Old person. A young person. Kita dan nggak ada, nggak punya akun. Target. Keep area. Main camera. What is the object type for this? Doesn't expose requested interface. Oh, type. IQ bisa loop target. Game object. Doesn't expose. Huh? Target. Target. Public object target. It must be object. What is the difference between game object and object? What is the difference? Difference between game object and object. Object is the base class for most Unity assets. Engine objects inherit from object. Game object menundan lang. Specific type of object. Yeah. So technically, this target have been anything. But why it couldn't? No, I'm a real C-sharp developer. Are you sure? Then what is this target? Why is it object? But I cannot insert any of this game object. I don't understand. Teach me cubism. I don't controller. You can read its source code to see why it rejects your object. Oh yeah? Wait. Cubism look controller, cubism look parameter. Mouse cursor, look controller. Add look controller. Add the component. Create an empty game object. Position it somewhere. Noob target. Noob target. You want your right to click to detect your mouse cursor? Yes. And you're in the look controller. Help target. It still rejects. There is read the source code to see why it rejects your object. Yeah, I'm reading. But I don't know. I don't understand this. This is the target. Summary, target, summary. Cref, target. Aching field. Target. Name it target. Still rejected. Interface. Doesn't expose request that interface. Both time. doesn't expose requested interface often. If self not now exposes interface, what does this mean? Object extension methods. I don't understand. Self-implements interface. Exposes interface. Understood why it rejected your image. Object immediately. Tell me please. But it raises even more concern. Huh? Just tell me why. No need for the consent. Later. The concern is latent. Tell me why. Cannot tell you everything. Yeah. Just tell me why. Why it rejected. Simple. The simple one. You're not quite a great deal of C-sharp knowledge in order to make this game. Crap. She gets it. The reason why it rejected. Crap. It needs an object that has a mono behavior that implements the iTarget interface thingy. That implements the iTarget interface thingy. IQP some look target. To now, pandas implements interface. IQP some look target. Oh yeah. I understand. If I actually read it word by word. To know, unless implements interface, IQP some look target. How to make it? To know, unless implements interface, IQ pisang look target. IQ pisang. Game, do you even mean understand what implement means? I don't. But basically, it's something like that. Pisang look target behavior. Huh? What is this? IQ pisang look target. Look at. Is this the thing? Can I insert it? This. Oh yes! I inserted it. This is the thing. I inserted the target. Yeah. I didn't need to know. Okay lah. But it doesn't move together. Look target. That was easy enough. Yeah. That look parameters. Now the model knows what to look at. The model knows. Parameter observation affected. Make the target follow mouse. Attach it to your look target. Transform position. Where is it? I'll just copy paste this. Cause I'm cheater. I shouldn't be here. Dimaskandrang. Remove. Add component. There is everything. There is such thing. blend mode. How to add the parameter? Huh? How to add the parameter? Parameter. Implementation. Region. How did it do that? Isn't it's like a compressed script? How did it do that? Region. How do I compress it again? I mean, that was one line. And suddenly it became some lines. Wow. How is it? Why is it so low? So slow. Wait. It doesn't move because it's using the item. Or not. Create state. New state. Set nearest default state. no motion. This looks like a carpenter trying to build a house while also inventing the tools, learning how to use them on the fly. Screen to world transforms a point from screen space to world space, where world space is defined as the coordinate system at the very top of your game's hierarchy. By the way, the scene. How to actually shut the scene? I mean, why is this so very uncalculated? I don't know why. Like in the game maker studio, you can make the room scene certain pixels wide, pixels height, so that you can limit where the player goes. And you can even do like 1920 times 1080 the resolution of the screen, and you can calculate properly. Well, in this one, this -4, for example. What is this -4? This is the how much pixels does it move? I don't even know. Where is the setting? I don't even know if it is how much pixels or something. One word of advice to never not understanding anything you're writing, especially with AI helps. Nowadays it's easy to fall into comprehension depth. What do you mean? Like, just write everything without knowing. Yeah. This one. Another depth. Oh yeah. Thank you, Sting. components for specifying parameters to be tracked. Pixels is not a correct mental model. In Unity, all you should get is the XYZ position. You would want something more to the right by 1 unit of X, not 1 pixel. Alas. Tidur welcome bat malam. Iya, bat malam. Jangan lupa makan dan minum ya. Udah, Bot. Unless you're working with UIs, then you care about pixels. And when you're working with objects in the scene, but I care about pixels in the pixelated game. How can you care about pixels in the pixelated game? I wonder how do you actually make it? Tell me. How to work mod a pixel and base in Unity. Make everything align to a pixel grid. Pixel perfect camera. 30 pixel perfect. Pixel perfect camera to main camera. An iterator resolution. Snap objects to pixel grid. Juchan, welcome. Oh no, I'm getting attacked by shark. Shark attack. Durian, welcome. Stay no welcome. You've already been here. Thank you. Juchan, welcome. Welcome. What were you doing? What did you do? Art stream. Oh. Art stream. I see. Shark attack. Fanfiction. Oh yeah. I'm currently trying to learn more about Unity. This model, live 2D model. Trying to move this live 2D model. Visuals are fake anyway. Can just defend that map when pixel is equivalent to 1x and 1y. There. Yeah, welcome, Juchen. I still don't understand how to use the look target. Get parameter inspector. The parameter inspector. Wait, it doesn't even work. Huh? Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Yeah. Hope your running is going well. Got the cool sleep now? Oh yeah. It means the model is looking at the look target object on your mouse, and the look target has never moved. I don't know. I mean, look at this script. The position changed by this mouse position drag. What is it? Screen to what point? The screen space point. I don't know. Maybe make this like this. How inappropriate, I don't know. I'm just trying. There is no reaction to the mouse position. In what mouse position? I have an idea. Random. Minus. Just move it at random. That. No response. So probably it's not about the position. You'll be some. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I need to add more components. Look. Give me some look parameter. Yes. Parameter. I thought. Axis, way. Another one, axis one. XY Z. Bisa meluk parameter. Iya, lompang welcome. Look center Adios. Oh yeah. The controller. Center Adios. Target away. Center Adios. Is the chess. Is the board game. Where is it? Dress, card dress. trash talk. Center art mess. Look at constraint. Look center art. Center transform. Center reference. Mental reset nggak mau. I just want to figure out the steps to achieve that and work upon it. Not bleeded. I think not needed. I don't know why. Kiểu bisa melupakan later ya. Maybe I added here. Turn out tutorials. Let's take a tutorials. Kiểu bisa melihat controller. I see you. They remove him. The thing that I need to insert the component. Is this cubism look parameter? Oh yeah, auto 30. Oh yeah. Why 30? Oh yeah, yeah. It's your work. Yeah, it moves randomly. Yes, randomly. Because of the random that I add. Nah, I remove the random now. Thank you, Stan. I should have looked at the tutorial. I mean, official tutorial. Wait, it doesn't move from the mouse. So this is not like that one, I guess. Oh, she can look now. Miss, why does it work? Because I add component on the parameters. See? Wait, mouse. No, it doesn't get dragged by the mouse. It moves once, yes. But after that, it doesn't move at all. How to track the mouse position. Center up coordinates. Check the target of eye tracking. Give me some help target. They have such good documentation. You get an even better to read it. Learn how to read document and use love to temper. Target no season. Made screen to viewport point. main screen to view PowerPoint. Input mouse position. Transform position from screen space into viewport space. Times 2. She will eventually become a game dev master. Oh yeah, it moves a little bit, but it doesn't move again. Where is it? Where is my moving? Well, again. It was fine when it's random. Right, if I change to the random one, it will move. Yeah, it will move. Let's. Okay lah. So how to make it move? Based on the mouse. Let it be random lower. Yeah. Sleepy time. Go sleepy when you don't understand things too. doesn't move. Didn't even know where to go and try mouse position. The screen position of the top of my head. I see. You don't even know. You never use it. The target of cubism should be set to a component that implements a cubism loop target interface. Yes, that's already done. This tutorial, I've already done everything. Everything in this tutorial. Although, the only thing that I don't know is how to make the object move by mouse. It's not the life to the problem. It's unity problem that I'm having right now. How to move mouse. River flow well kan? I must pause. Oh yeah. Yeah. It should have also done that. The backlog. Daughter plus oh yeah, I can debug the position directly. Imagine the position is always 0, 0, 0. Wait. You're trying to read input using the Unity engine input class. Okay, man. How to make this a string? Go string. Object dot to string. String object dot to string. How to get mouse pose X and Y? I don't know. Use to string. Pose dot X to string. You can do pose X to string. I've already done that. You are late again. Yeah, you have switched active input handling to input system package. Read input using the Unity engine. Have input handling. Switch active input handling. So it was the input. Was it the input? Active input handling. Huh? What does it mean, da? Trying to read input using the Unity engine input class input system packet. Get mouse position. Get mouse position. Mouse position. Remember the input setting in the project setting. Input setting in the project setting. Oh yeah. Wait. Visit. Cannot implicitly convert type vector to control. So it's vector to control. There's 3 options for the input: old or new or but. Yeah, that one, yeah. But I'm trying to just use the new one. Read value. Non-generic method. Input control. The title. Read value cannot be used with type arguments. No issues, fun. Huh? I thought that it's when you always need that thing. Huh? Oh, it moves. It moves a little bit. It's correct input. Is the correct input now? Maybe just follow this. Yes. It moves a little. Progress finally. It's a little bit. The movement is a little bit too weak. How to lay add mud times times 20. Oh yeah. Yeah. It moves. It moves. Not it. Okay. Finally. Oh yeah. Time to sleep, by the way. I think it's enough for today. It's enough for today. I am very satisfied with this. Yeah. Okay. Nice, thank you, mantap ya. Kichi, thank you. If you're just dreaming, see you tomorrow, yeah. Sleepy, yes. Yes. Finally. Thank you for watching, thank you for coming. ご視聴ありがとうございました。また開けてね。 Terima kasih sudah menonton. Sampai jumpa lagi. See you tomorrow. Yeah. I will open it the last time. Live to dig in Unity. Yeah, finally. What are we doing tomorrow? Game death. Stain pinad long pam RC. River Fno. Juichan. Durian. Ditru. Korfin Noriswara. Mariko Teungko. And everyone else in this stream. Good word, thank you. Thank you too, you're welcome. Oh yeah, maybe I will do a stream earlier tomorrow, so that I can finish at this hour for 10-hour stream. I guess. I don't know. Let me ask the me in tomorrow. Right? Oh yeah. Right. What to rape was life. Oh yeah. We can read. Oh yes. Okay, tomato rate. It's been a while. We haven't done tomato rate. Thank you. See you tomorrow.